Giz never gets to see their daily donk. They hit me before I'm out of my intro every time. Giz, you have so many unopened gacha capsules just like sitting in the corner under my couch. What are you doing? Welcome in, everybody. ScribbleSupport 141. The last one before the actual Lunar New Year. So, sorry, not sorry, we're drawing Scedar again. The actual Year of the Snake begins on Wednesday, the 29th, and I've had a little bit of a rough week, so I didn't feel like planning something new or getting over the dread I feel when I open that bingo sheet, because it took me half a year to finish the last one, and I signed up for quite a lot when I decided to do another one. We might have to alleviate that somehow, like committing to a little bit less of finished pieces. Like maybe we'll do the bingo sheet on Doodle Days instead of as ScribbleSupport entries, because I'm just not feeling it. I guess that's the long and the short of it. I feel I would have an easier time getting them done if I wasn't committing to, 30-hour pieces for each of the 25 entries. But we'll see. We'll see what we do. I gotta do it. I'm definitely gonna do it. You guys paid money for it. I'm gonna do it. I just need to figure out how to motivate myself to actually getting it done. Yeah. I got some raspberry tea with me today, and we're gonna chill and draw a snake, because I still have valid excuse to draw my snake, because I really like how they've come together. And it's not actually the Lunar New Year yet, so this will be the one, the final piece before the actual Year of the Snake begins. And I gotta hey Thick, I gotta remember to like actually repost it on Lunar New Year. In fact, I'm gonna write that down right now to like set myself a little calendar notification thing to repost my snake on Lunar New Year. Repost Scedar on 129. Yes. How's it going, Thick? What were you up to today? Welcome in, everyone. I'm Batbug Doodles. Today is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. We haven't even started yet. I've only been off my starting soon screen for like a few minutes. What were you doing? Marvel Rivals. Did you rival de Marble? Me, Bayray, and Astrofel actually just watched Deadpool and Wolverine last night. That was fun. That was probably the best Marvel movie I've seen in some years. It was a good movie. You're sick. Oh. Shit. Everybody getting sick right now. Actually, everybody been getting sick for the past like month. But anyway, I guess I'll give the TLDR of the preamble again, since all you guys just got here. We're drawing my snake OC again. Sorry, not sorry. I love them. They're my child, and it's technically not Lunar New Year yet, so I still have valid excuse to continue drawing them until next week. The actual Lunar New Year is on the 29th. That's when the Year of the Snake begins proper. So I'm gonna draw Scedar one more time before that happens, because I feel like it. So, wah. Oops. It is still looking for Metal Gear. There is no Metal Gear to be found. Let me turn that off. Oh, let me turn that off too. There we go. We're all prepared. That's the you guys got a view of the rare creature, the powerful entity, the anti-forever Amira. She exists to just when I'm testing things with my screen here. I sometimes need to blow up the capture. Little peeks behind the curtain. I have two monitors, and one of them is set up vertically, and that vertical one, I'm using the top half and the lower half like independently. So effectively I have three monitors, because I always have something in the top half of my right monitor and the bottom half of my right monitor, and then my main monitor is my left one. That's like full screen landscape mode, you know? So when I need to really see something, I blow up OBS onto my left monitor, because normally it's in the bottom right and it's like a square and it's kind of small. So if I put my screen on my screen, that means my screen is capturing my screen, and we get we get the infinity effect. Like, can I do that on purpose? Whoops, I turned off the wrong thing. Like if I were to do this, see, there we go. Woo! The infinity. So Amira sits there as a screenshot, just like in front of the capture, so that you don't see the infinity, because it's very distracting and hard to tell like what I'm looking at. So Amira is there to stop the void from consuming me. Thanks, Amira. Let me get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we go. All right, we're ready to actually go now. So, I have written that Scedar likes hot drinks, because of course they do. They're cold-blooded. So they drink warm drinks frequently, and I wanted to draw them like getting cozy and enjoying a hot drink. What is it? I don't know. There's an interesting cultural thing that I could say that they enjoy, but you know, they don't have to drink their favorite drink all the time. But in Costa Rica, there's basically a hot sugar water. I believe, if my memory serves, it's called agua dulce, which I think just translates to literally sweet water. But they produce a lot of cane sugar down there, because, you know, it's Central America. So it's like a hot caramel, basically. So you take like unrefined cane sugar, right? So brown sugar, basically, and you put it in boiling water. So that's what they enjoy as like a hot drink on a cold day. Because, you know, hot drinks aren't typically needed in Costa Rica, being like on the equator, and the world climate being what it is becoming, you know? They don't need hot drinks very frequently. But when they do, they just throw brown sugar in water. So that's a Costa Rican drink fact for you guys. But yeah, anything valid. I thought about making them like into coffee. That might be a fun personality trait and something else for them to nerd out about. But I don't know anything about coffee, so that would be hard for me to like write, you know? So I don't know about that one, but you know, a hot chocolate, tea, whatever. They got something, hot cup of something. And I want to draw them like tail. Ooh, why is it? My brush is really small. Why is my brush so small? Tail coming out this way, maybe, and then like going up over themselves, and then like curling back. I want to capture that. That's basically what I'm going for, like all the time. Let me get you guys a picture. Can I find a quick picture? I know ball pythons do it like all the time, but I've seen pictures of various snake breeds doing it, so I think it's just a thing that they do. Come on, give me the picture that I want. Give me the picture that I want and not tons of AI art, please. That'd be fantastic. There we go. That's the one. Like, look at this guy. Oh, it's Instagram, so it's not gonna let me do that. Cool. Can I zoom in on that? Oh, sure, we go. Like, they just, like, coil up upon themselves and, like, peek out all shy and cute, like. I think that's adorable. So I imagine that a, like, nerdy, socially awkward snake person, that their body language would frequently entail their tail, like coiling themselves, you know? I guess similar to the posture of, like, ultra exaggerated stereotypical like shy person, you know, that they like stack their feet on top of each other and like point their knees together and they're like, you know, you know, like that gesture. But if you were a snake, I envision it that it would be something like this, you know, where they're like coiling themselves up around themselves. So I want to do that. Plus for like retaining body heat or whatever, you know. Yeah, yeah, taps fingers together. Ooh. Yeah, so I want to have them like coiled up over themselves. I haven't decided what I want to put them in, like clothing wise. The easy answer is just like their default clothes that I designed, but I might just do them like buried in a blanket or multiple blankets. Or maybe we can say they're like really comfy at home. So like the heater and humidifier would be on, you know? So they're like dressed down a little bit, maybe like PJs or just like their normal outfit, but with all the extra accessories taken off, like the sweater and the skirt and like the middle layer, but not the scarf and like the waist bit, you know, just like comfy mode. It's funny how sometimes you can see me drinking. Anyway. Yeah, that's the idea for today. I was tempted to do a sketch last night, but I decided against it because over the course of these past 141 episodes, I realized that I almost always do a lot of prep work. and you guys don't typically get to see my like sketching phase, which I think the hardest part of doing art is starting to do the art. So maybe I should show off my starting process more, so that you guys can see how I get it going, you know? And hopefully that would motivate somebody out there to do the same. That's the point of the ScribbleSupport. Do I have that? Yeah. But so I was drafting the pose, you know, trying to figure out the angle and like the posture. But this was the original concept that I came up with last week. And I still do like this one. This one's cute. But I thought it would be nicer to have them like really exaggerate the cozy posture, the like coiled up upon yourself, just like curled up in a big comfy chair or on your bed or something, you know, to be all snug and such. So this is the variation of that. Maybe we'll come back and finish that other one at some point. I have a bunch of those sketches that I did last week in there. I still like this one too, the Zelda item get Mythbusters box set. And I still like the coffee one, and I still like this one too. 1 and 5 are kind of a little bit bland, but I like 1. I think I'd like 1 if we take the can I blow that up? Yeah. Take this top hand and have them grab like the hem of the sweater, and that would free up the right hand, and they could be doing like a little wave and saying like Pura Vida or something, because it's like Costa Rican. If you've ever heard the phrase, well, it's not a phrase, the aloha and like how that works, there's a song about it. Let me tell you how many times I heard that fucking song when I was living in Hawaii. Aloha means hello. I mean, aloha means goodbye. Aloha means I love you. You know, like it's just like a thing that you say, like as like a casual interaction between people in Hawaii, and Costa Rica has something similar, and it's I don't know how to pronounce Hispanic things. I imagine you roll the R a little bit. It's Pura Vida, P-U-R-A-V-I-D-A, which means pure life, or like you know, live well. You know, that it's just like a thing that they say to each other down there. So I would imagine that my snake would say it. Anywho, let's get doodling, shall we? Ayo, licking. Right, so I just killed my reference viewer because I absent-mindedly closed that thing. Help. I need something open on my other monitor so I can see. Was that an ice wand? It was the default Noita wand. I gotta get on making some more items too. I'm getting sick of the ones I've gotten there. Gotta make some little video game references and such. We should get something in from Metal Gear. I should make a ration. I should make a little ration tin to throw at me. That'd be fun. I'm gonna write that down. New 3D stuff. Ration. From Metal Gear. Metal Gear. That would be a good idea. You guys have any ideas? I can farm you guys for ideas. I mean, what's some fun little video game items or currencies that I could make? Gonna make some more 3D stuff. I guess I could do a ration and something else from Metal Gear, because the ration isn't in all of the games, but it's pretty iconic for like Metal Gear Solid 1, I would say. Maybe 2 as well. But you don't get rations like that in 3. Salazzle juice boxes, yeah. Rations do exist in Metal Gear 3, but they're not the this, right? It's got some like symbol on it. They're the are they really? I don't remember them being in that game. I remember the square, and it's like calorie mate or something like that. That's your like primary eating healing item in 3. It's been a hot minute though. Anyway, got a sketch. Right, so let me get yeah, so all right, idea number 1. They are in their default outfit, except like dressed down. So that would entail, all right, I guess I should talk about this. So this is how I've been like, big air quotes, sketching as of late. I find the 3D poses to be very, very valuable, especially because of the state of Pinterest. I don't really like going to that site anymore, because it has been buried in AI slop. So it's difficult to find poses. I have found some pose libraries and such as of late, and I should look through those and bookmark some. But very valuable tool if you have Clip Studio is the free Clip Studio asset store. Well, the asset store is free. You don't have to pay for that. There are paid items on the asset store, but you can filter by free, and there's tons and tons and tons and tons of good free stuff on the asset store. And by far my most downloaded item are poses. You can get hand poses, you can get body poses, and you get this like customizable 3D model. So I made a little collection for Scedar, where I matched their body shape as best I could with this 3D model. It's not super important anyway, because you know, I'm gonna draw like over this, right? But as long as their proportions are correct, like, you know, the length of their limbs versus the size of their torso and all of that is really all that's super important. And I got like a generally correct shape snake head, and I made these like glasses to stick to them so that I have a rough 3D version of Scedar, and then I can throw the poses onto them, and then I will sketch on top of that 3D object, because this lets me do all kinds of stuff that you can't do in a sketch, right? For instance, change the camera angle, you know? Do I want to draw a like profile picture instead and have like a TV screen on the right with like light coming out, you know? Like I could just do that. Turns the camera, you know. You can't do that with a 3D sketch. I would have to do another sketch, right? I really enjoy the 3D posing tool. One, because I can download poses and that gives me something to start from, and I can tweak, you know, maybe their knees should be, as soon as I can get a handle on them, maybe their knees should be higher up, and you can just like do that, you know. I really like the 3D tool in Clip Studio, TLDR. So my sketching process has been rough out the character that I'm working with this 3D model, just get the proportions right, and then throw some poses onto them until I find something that looks fun, and maybe tweak it some so that it works with their proportions better, or accessorize, like how I gave them a mug here, etc. Come up with a nice pose in 3D. And then just to quickly check my composition, I make a sketch layer and sketch over the 3D model. So that's how I was able to do 6 of these in a day. That's a lot of that's way more output than I would normally do in one sitting. But I did all of these sketches last Thursday while I was hanging out with some friends and like watching TV shows or whatever. I was sketching these. And that's how I was able to do it so quickly. It's because I made the 3D model, and once that's done, I don't have to do it again. So now I just have this asset for whenever I draw Scedar. I just drop them in, and then I can throw a pose on them and go from there. But yeah, I will sketch now. I need my cloth reference back open. There we go. Oh wait, no, we're doing default outfit first. There we go. All right, so if they were at home comfy, it would be their default outfit. So let's say they have the tight sleeves on. Oh wait, no, it would go over their thumb, so sleeve would begin about there. Yeah. So you start with the 3D model, but the 3D model does have weaknesses. It is not the greatest weight painted model I have ever seen, unfortunately, but you know, you get what you pay for, and this is free, so. But this model does not bend particularly well, so you kind of need to ignore the joints of this model and like, you know, draw on your own, because that is definitely not what a bent elbow should look like at this angle. Exaggerate that bulge a little more. Yeah, this doesn't need to be super good. We're just sketching. So they have the tight sleeves, and then the like baggy sleeves up here accentuate their shoulders going up, because that's like the cozy posture. Then they have the baggy sleeves. scales would make fuzzy clothes. Yeah. Most snakes don't have, like, protruding scales, though. Like, they're just kind of... It's more of like a leather, you know? Fairly smooth to the touch. So how would that work? How would this work? I guess you'd just have, like, folds up here, getting all bunched up. The elbow's bent, so you're gonna fold there. And I guess because their legs are up and their tail is up, the sweater would be riding up a little, because the tail comes out from under the sweater as well, so normally it sits down their thighs a bit, but should be like up by their waist because of their posture. So the bottom of the sweater is like there. It'd be all bunched up in here. The other elbow. I chose a difficult posture, I'm realizing. Part of the reason I made their outfit the way that I did is I didn't want to think about how clothes work with their tail, but now I've gone and positioned them in such a way that kind of reveals where their tail comes from, so now I need to think about how the clothes work with their tail. Or maybe I don't. Maybe we just give them a blanket. I guess we just say the skirt starts under their tail. And what would we see here? Be where the like part is so you can move your legs. And they would have their leggings on still, of course. Fuzzy socks. Look at this go. Like here. Boy, what do stirrup leggings look like from the underside? These are questions. there. We don't need to think too much about all this down here at the minute. That's good enough. Let's define that line a bit better. Still need to look at some more pictures of snakes in general, I feel, to kind of get a better handle on how their coils work. Yeah, this too, the model, like the knees are awfully misshapen for how the model bends. Would be like bulged out a bit because the leg is laying flat on the floor or whatever this is that they're sitting on. Yeah, it's definitely possible, but it's a lot of effort rigging wise to make joints at extreme angles not look terrible in 3D. So I'm hoping maybe in the future this model will get better. I'd also just love to see more like expansion on this 3D system to begin with, because like there's not even like a boob slider, you know. It's fairly primitive, but it serves enough of a purpose. Still helpful. Because even like I said, the proportions are the most important thing. So like it's just like the size of their head versus the size of their torso versus the length of their limbs, you know. So I could do that with stick limbs, you know, like like if they had feet and hands and a head, and then it was just like, you know, head, hands, feet, and then you just had like nyeh, nyeh, and they're like indicators on the joints, you know, you could have like a super simple figure like that, and it would still be very useful to me for drafting poses and such. So I'm not like super concerned, but it would be really cool if this 3D model was a little better. Right, and they only have 4 digits, so the ones that are here need to be bigger. Yeah, but that's, you know, part of your own study, because the model doesn't like bend really well to begin with. So like you still need to know like what that arm should look like in order to use these models super effectively. So if the model doesn't give you that, it's not that big of a deal, because like you need that knowledge anyway, because the model's not going to do it well. So it's not a substitute for knowledge, but it's a useful drafting tool in my experience. Yeah, exactly. The model's not good enough to substitute anatomy for you, so you still gotta know that. But it's very useful for blocking out poses quickly, because you can start from poses that people have already made. Yay, asset store. Did I draw their nails curly? I did. They're more like claw shaped, not long nail shaped. Still very much enjoying Windblown, by the way. Very fun game. Highly recommend. That's what this soundtrack is from. Let's see. Now they only have 3 fingers, so I guess we just spread them. We do one over the handle, one through the handle, and one beneath the handle. So one should be up here somewhere. Yeah, I guess basically just where this one is. Have to fill in the knuckle a little bit more. And this one, what? Knuckle there. How do we do that? Like that, I guess. Shouldn't be so. Let's show the curl a little bit because they're almost flat toward camera. Something like that. And we can be generous with where exactly that handle is, just kind of fudge it and make it work with the hands. Doesn't need to be like exactly the same shape as the model anyway, you know? If I was smart, I would have done some of that on a separate layer, so I didn't have to redo it when I try the other outfit ideas. They have a bit narrower of a snout than this model, though, I have to remember. They're based on a different kind of snake. So their nose should maybe be like here. Their nose would be down here. Let me see it. Well, actually, let's just make you, there we go. How do we resolve the glasses? That's gonna be a continuous problem with this character. Because for the head to look right. Oh, no. No. the glasses need to be very close to this shape. I consider that to be one of their most important characteristics, that the glasses stay the same proportion and roughly perspective correct. So we'll start there, and then we figure how to fit the head, make it look right. How do we do that? Should be a bit like this, if this is like their nose bridge. How is their mouth shaped? Are they drinking? I guess they're drinking. They're taking a little sippy. They don't have to be drinking. They could just be like sticking their nose in it, you know? Smelling the hot cocoa. Letting the steam hit their face. I don't know what they're doing. We could give them a little smile. That don't look like a smile. Ad time incoming. I need to rough out their head shape myself because this head is not quite the right shape for the kind of snake that they are. Should be about there. Yeah, so there we go. Dark horizon spoiling seas from the borders chaos bleeds. I can't sing softly. My voice goes away. I can't sing, period. It's the better version of that statement. Yeah. That's kind of nice. And then what kind of expression are they throwing? They could be watching something. Are they watching TV? They watching Mythbusters? They watching a documentary? What are they watching? They could be watching something. Or maybe they're very much enjoying what they're drinking. That's kind of cute. Be a little more arch there. A little more up on the cheeks. Yeah. A little more perspective on that. I think I like the happy eyes one. I don't know. I like their little beady eyes. Hard choice. This line is wrong. Now they look a little spooked. They're watching the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Right. Or we could do that. You don't do that. What makes them pull that face? Are they watching something romantic? They're watching something sad. What gives them the big what gives them the big watery eyes? Or do we go full just like absurdly cartoonish? Like out here. When the new meds kick in. I like my silly little snake. They're fun to draw. Speaking of meds. Oh, this isn't a med, it's a supplement. I need sunlight and a pill. If you're nocturnal like me, make sure you take vitamin D supplements, kids. They're feeling so many things right now. Look at them. I like the little happy sippy though. Yeah, fourth wall aside, you know, you humans, haha. Yeah, if you don't go outside a lot, or are not awake with significant natural light for many hours of your day, you should take vitamin D. Your body gets that from the sun, and if you don't expose yourself to the sun, you will have vitamin D deficiency, which can severely affect your energy levels. Take vitamin D. It's not expensive. You know, it's not like a big medical regimen or whatever. I think I paid like $10 for this bottle, and it has over 300 capsules in it, and you need one a day, right? So like it's like $10 for a year supply of this. You know, just get you some vitamin D. Where? Yeah, there it is. You live where the sun doesn't exist for 9 months? Oh yeah, you live somewhere up north, somewhere far north. Canada or Alaska. Or maybe in the other hemisphere. Does that happen in like Sweden, Norway? Is that like far enough north for that to happen? I don't know. The southernmost region of Canada. Oh. Oh, yeah, you're cloud covered, not like the literal, like, multi-week long night where the sun doesn't rise in the farther northern hemisphere. For context, I sit next to a window and eat foods high in it, so I was never zero, but when I got ill the other week, I went to the doctor and they checked my vitamin D. Normally one is supposed to have over 80 milligrams. Mine was 14. Yeah, these little capsules I have. Or wait, what is that? Micrograms, nanograms per milliliter? It's a blood test, right? Whatever that unit is. Yeah. Yeah, like they're all cozy. Yeah, a little sippy. I do like the big, too many feelings eyes though. Yeah, they look toward you. When you tell them they can watch one more episode. Howdy, Pilgrim. Hey, holding up, I'm doing okay. It's been a bit of a rough week for me. We don't need to talk about that. I'm doing all right. I am recovering my joy and whimsy by drawing my dumb little snake and giving them big stupid eyes. And I got to watch a fun movie last night with my friends, so that was nice. Yeah. Man, hell of a year, huh? That bug, it's January. We watched Nosferatu and Deadpool and Wolverine. I liked Nosferatu aesthetically. I think it's a good movie. And Willem Dafoe is excellent in it. I won't spoil the movie, but you know, the movie is called what it's called. Spoilers, there's a vampire in it. And Willem Dafoe is like a highly accomplished scholar that ended up getting into like the occult. So Willem Dafoe is like a anti-Dracula, like scholarly sage type character, and he's like a little bit crazy, and like he's very fun in that role. But the story was a little odd, IMO, and not a fan of how it ended, but if you know me, you can guess why. I don't want to spoil it though. But it's a good movie. I just have a couple of gripes about the main bits of it, I guess. But yeah, Willem Dafoe is excellent. The guy that played the Dracula is very good. I forget his name. He's got a crazy full name. His last name's Skarsgård, I think. He was very good. Yeah, it's worth watching if for no other reason other than that Willem Dafoe's character is very fun. But the guy that plays the Nosferatu does it very well, I feel. Very, very, very good like on the verge of death, like ghoulish undead guy. He's very, very cool. He has this like sound that he makes when he's breathing, and it's cool. I don't know how else to describe it. And yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine was very fun. Probably the best Marvel movie I've seen in like a decade. That was quite enjoyable. Because they're very obviously having fun, and I can feel that energy, you know, in a movie where the how can I say, I can feel the passion in the art, you know what I mean? Whereas a lot of these movies are kind of made with the same energy of signing a check. You know, not to say that there aren't very talented individuals involved, but like it's you guys know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. But Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman were obviously having a lot of fun, and it shows. Yeah, because they're friends and they're playing like their favorite characters, and you know, just like bros being bros. And the premise of the movie is pretty fun. I feel they did well with the like fourth wall isms that the plot is surrounding, because it's a lot more than just, you know, like Deadpool looking into camera and making a quip about Hugh Jackman as opposed to Wolverine, right? The plot itself kind of revolves around fourth wall isms, and I think it was fun. Again, I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't want to spoil it, but I would recommend, as someone with extreme Marvel movie, like I was kind of done with it even before Endgame, but then I got Endgame and I was like, that was a satisfying conclusion and I'm done now, thanks, I'm full. And it's been just going, it's just been going since then. But I think Deadpool and Wolverine was a fun movie, much more soulful than others. Yeah, I think Endgame was a cool conclusion to like that whole setup that they were doing, but I feel like Endgame could have come like 4 movies earlier. I don't feel that much establishment was necessary for all of those characters before Endgame happened. I'm kind of just flubbing around with this now. What can I be doing? Their tail should be like folding a little bit. Snakes, I've noticed, they're squishy, right? They're flexible. So if we're looking at a cross section, you have like a vertebrae, right? And their ribs come down. But then all of this is just meat, you know, mostly muscle. They're just tubular muscles. But so when you put this, when they're laying on something, so they'll flatten out on the bottom because they're laying on a surface, and that meat will come outward from under the ribs, and you end up with that kind of shape in the body. So if their tail is like squishing over their legs, there should be like a crease here where it's like, you know, the meaty part bulging outward because it's squishing up against their own legs. So we could have this come down like that. Yeah, that looks more like a snake. So something like that. I don't mind that. I do still like the happy sippy. I'll probably just do both. You know, that's easy enough to do. Their eyes are cartoonish, so like I'm not gonna like hyper render them or anything, right? I could just have both versions, have that be a layer, because the pupils just sit on top of the. No, excuse me. The pupils just sit on top of the glasses, so that'll be like really easy to just have a couple of layers there for different eye shapes. Probably do both. I like that. That's nice and comfy cozy, I feel. I'm unsure about their middle though, and I don't know how to deal with it, and I don't know if I want to figure out how to. For what I'm looking at here is, this is, am I on a different layer? Yes, I am. So we have, let's put this underneath. This is sweater, right? And that is getting pulled upward, like getting pushed up their torso because of the way that they're sitting with their legs raised and their tail raised in the opposite direction. You know, so you can imagine like wearing a long top and then like doing a split effectively, you know, like the top is gonna ride up because your lower body spreading is pushing it upward, right? So they have their tail, big chunky limb, and they have their legs, the other big chunky limbs. It needs to like ride up over the base of their tail. The reason why I gave them the long sweater is so that I didn't have to think about how their clothes work around their tail. But now I've put them in this posture where the sweater needs to be riding upward. So then this right here, it's red. This is their like under layer, and I never really defined what that is. I've decided and drawn it as such that it's like plush, so I was thinking it's like another layer of long sweater. But so then what's going on here what's going on here. I can, so this is tail. So is this their bare body? Is this a skirt that sits underneath the sweater so that their tail has room to come out of them and not interfere with the clothing? Or do I spend an unnecessary period of time trying to figure out like how a garment could allow for the tail to escape it? Do they have tailor-made snake-shaped clothes in their world? I don't know, that looks weird too, to like have it in like its own sleeve. Should it come down to like here? I don't know. Even this. Man, clothes are hard. Fashion design is very difficult. It's just fashion design for fantasy races with features that we haven't considered. I imagined this to be like drapey, so how would that even... Would it not be on the top? All right, let's... explain my process here. Maybe talking out loud will help me. So this is the outfit design, right? So I imagine we have top level sweater, right? Then we have whatever this is, just like another cloth under layer for more coverage and insulation. And then this, I specifically rounded this corner and gave it like these lines to give it the implication that it's like, you know, like what the end of like a plush blanket looks like, right? Where it kind of, if you were looking at a cross section of this, it would be like coming down, and then there would be like stitching, and it would have like a kind of bulbous end to it, you know? So that's what these lines are supposed to imply. So this is like another thicker, warm underlayer. But I imagined that it would have a slice up it, right? So that it's not as constricting as a skirt, because their tail needs to be able to move and their legs need to be able to move so they can walk. So there would be a cut in the side, right? So that fabric can move without binding up the limbs that it's wrapped around. So how far up does that cut go? And if that cut does exist, how does that make the cloth fall on the body? I don't know. Separate buttons. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Or a zipper. But in this particular configuration, I'm trying to imagine how would moving your legs, I'm like I'm like changing how I'm sitting in real life. I feel like maybe it would fall, and especially because they're twisted like this way. So we wouldn't see the front side of that garment. That would be like here behind their leg, right? So we would see just the cut side like falling over their leg, right? Maybe it would come down to like here. Where's their butt? Like right there. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. So what would that do? It would like bunch up around the hips because their thigh is bent at like a 90-degree angle. I'm just kind of talking out loud to try and help myself through it. I don't know what I'm doing. Right, but so point being, I imagine that red garment comes high, like at least to their waist, right? So whatever this is, it would come up to like at least here. And that is adequately above the base of the tail. So then how does the tail work? Is the tail also under that red garment? That's how I drew it here. But if that's the case, and they're in this pose, then that means the slice that allows the limbs to move should be like here. And that would cover like a bit of that leg and be split like over to allow the tail to make that big movement. But then so all of this is just open then, and I'm still left with the problem of that's where the tail meets their body. What's going on there clothing wise? I don't want to just have a peek at their bare butt. Clothing design is hard. I'm leaning more and more toward the solution of just draping a blanket over them. That would solve all the problems. I also need to eat food. This is another problem that I have. You know, though, I guess maybe that's not a terrible... Let me try something. So if... Did I sketch that? I did. Damn it. I'm dumb. This needs to be on a different layer so that I can fuck around with it. Oops. Yeah, fuck it. Skirt, question mark? Let me just fill that back in. Okay, so clean up my layers here. Let me re-wrap my head around what I'm doing here. Give me their... Oh, I didn't save this as a material, did I? Shoot. Let me do that real quick. We need you. It's a big file. I need to save their color. Ah, color swatch. Let's register that image. Cedar palette as a color pattern. Did I save them in pattern? Where do I save my... No. Effect. Background. Texture. I'm just in the color pattern folder, I suppose. Cedar. Palette. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. This color. You. Boop up. This is gonna make them look really nude for a second, but bear with me. Just be very rough with it. Okay, now we have that as a base. Well, let's do... legging color. How far up do the leggings go? I don't know. I did not foresee so much fashion design being necessary when I began today. Such is life. That's also leg, not tail. Ah. Descrunkle, I will use that as a excuse to eat food. Oh man, really see how not smooth my strokes are when I do stuff like that. Okay. So now, this. If it goes over the tail, we like wouldn't even see it really. We'd have like a little bit of it here going under the sweater. And then another little bit of it there, like spreading out over the tail. And that's all we would see, really. Well, that's not very helpful. Oh, I could cheat. I could cheat. If they are facing this way, this would be their right side, and I could just cover it all with this nondescript drapey drapey thing that they have, and it could just be like it could just all be under there, right? Then I don't have to think about it. And then they'd have their blue thing under that, or over that. That's something. I don't know. Big-tailed painful. Sorry, I read that while I was eating and I forgot to answer. Thank you, Bernard Cat. Sun did a very good job. And I spent an ungodly amount of time on this design, so I'm glad you like it. Or we could say... Do they have one custom snake-shaped garment? And is it their leggings? Like, is it proper leggings that has, like, a hip section rather than stockings? So their leggings would possess a tail sleeve. Does that work? Why am I doing this? Make the brush bigger. That's okay. Yeah, that I'm probably thinking about it way too much, but like I like that kind of stuff a lot, where I've not seen all of it and I've not watched it in some few years now, but that was like my favorite thing about My Hero Academia, is that they spent a lot of time thinking about like how the world around these kinds of people existing would work. So I really liked to see like the gadgets and costume adaptations that people with various powers have, and the creativity that comes from like, what's your power? Well, I can make myself hard. Funny suggestive joke here, but like, but what's a good example? It's been so long since I've seen it. So there's a kid in that show whose power is he can manifest the physical traits of animals that he eats. So if he were to eat like a steak, he could manifest like bull horns, right? Like that's his power. So to accommodate that, the costume design is him just like covered in like little pouches because he would just carry around like little bite-sized samples of like various food, right? So that he can have like powers on demand. Like they thought about like, what would this kid want to have if this is what his power is? So I really appreciated that like reverse engineering of like character and costume and world design, like based on what the kid can do. I think that's really fun and creative. So I like thinking about stuff like that, because I feel like it makes the world feel so much more real, as fantastical as like My Hero Academia is. So that's what I'm thinking of in my head, Sky, is like, what does a clothing store look like in this universe where like this snake can exist? Is my world full of snake people? Are they just all snake people? But my answer to that would be no. I would like all of my OCs to like exist in the same place as one another. So that means there's bat people and rat people and slime folk and you know, like all kinds of shapes and sizes of beings. So what does shopping for clothes look like? You know, it's just are there just no like big box outlet stores? Like, does just every piece of clothing need to be like tailor made because of how differently shaped every individual is? How does that work? Should they have like fully tailored clothes that are built to shape for their body? Or would the solution of that world to be to have things like that? Because that was literally my solution, was how do I handle a character with a third significant limb? Just give them drapey clothes. Give them like a long dress, effectively, so that their limbs just come out the bottom and you don't have to think about it, right? Like that would be a solution for a wide variety of species in this hypothetical world. So like maybe a lot of the characters, regardless of gender, would wear dresses just because it accommodates their limbs, right? And it's easy to mass produce. I like thinking about stuff like this, except where I have to put the time into designing the fucking clothes. Help. A fashion designer I am not. I should put up the I'm eating. Oh, right. It just says BAP because I was testing. There we go. My little disclaimer down there. God, I love fucking Windblown's music. I need to look up who made that. Who's the band or composer for Windblown? I gotta look up more of their stuff. Windblown fucking rules. I'm procrastinating by coloring in their fingernails. Can I stabilize this tool Is it a thing? It's not a brush. Oh. Perhaps, perchance. You can! Hoop Studio is awesome. Couple of solutions I like is it's either a strap button thing like the back of a hat, yeah, or being a short leg that covers the first little bit. Yeah, because so the problem I'm running into at this exact moment is the problem that I was avoiding by giving them the clothes that I did, and that is, what does their underwear look like? what covers the gap right here, right? How does that work? And now I've put them in a pose that necessitates the solution to that problem. I'm leaning toward the idea of their leggings being like yoga pants. Is that? Let me see. There's a garment that I'm thinking of. Yeah. Can I get a can I get a picture that's not so focused on the ass, please, internet? There we go. So I'm thinking like open image. I'm thinking like this. Except mine are stirrups, so they would go all the way down the leg and over part of the foot as well. But so tight, stretchy, warm, goes up to the waist, right? This, I guess, they could have like one tailor-made garment, and it would be their undermost layer, or maybe not their undermost layer, but the undermost layer that you can see, and this thing could have a tail sleeve on it because it's super stretchy, you know, so they could hypothetical anthropomorphic world tailors could undersize that hole, and that way various species could use it, because if you have a thicker tail, then it just stretches, you know. The one size fits all solution, right? You just make it out of a very stretchy fabric and undersize it. So watch chomp pizza. Pizza. Just trying to be brisk about it, because I don't like eating on camera. Well, on camera, quote unquote. It annoys me having to pause my work and discussion, because I can't draw and eat at the same time. You know, I need my fingies. Unfortunately, I'm not bug enough to have 6 limbs. So I need to put down my stylus to pick up my food. And I don't like you guys having to hear me chewing. But I don't just want to go entirely mute while I eat, because then it's boring. Struggles. Streamer problems. Help. Ideally, I would, you know, just have dinner before streaming, and once upon a time that was the case, but schedules have shifted, and that is no longer a gift upon me. When do things turn into the cooler cyberpunk dystopia where we can have actually, yeah, I'm procrastinating by fixing other things and not thinking about the clothes for a bit. Make the tail look more like it's resting on the floor before it goes up over them. Yeah, that's better. This should be inverted a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. So cool that you can stabilize that. I love Clip Studio. Okay. I'm gonna stop thinking about it for a while. I think that works. And in fact, I think even more so this, we would just have, it would be split like back here. So we would get to see that garment, and then it's getting pushed up by the leg. And then falling behind the tail. Where's their waist. Their waist is here, so the cut would be like there. You can just like barely see it at all. Okay, so this works as a concept for if they just have their like comfy layer of clothes on. They're watching their movie or whatever it is that they're doing. So concept number 2, put a dang old blanket on top of them. So now where have I this layer here? There. It's a bit easier to look at. Okay, Doc Murdoch. Have a good good time zone. Okay. So different reference picture. Give us a line layer and a color layer. So if they were just under a blanket, we could have that like around here. With the goal of just covering all that stuff that I don't know how to handle. So maybe even let the tail peek out a little. Something like that. Outline that in blue so I can see what I'm doing. And sure, I have red in my palette right now, so why not? Let's... I don't know what color their blankets would be, but red is fine for now. Hi, bye. Oh, Choco Taco rebounded. How's it going, Beret? What you up to? Crunching for commission deadlines? Do you wanna hang out? Would that help you? You can come chat in VC if you want. I am in my place. Why aren't you showing up? Where you is?
Do you have Fugi? Let me log in. Maybe it's not working.
Nope. Just all of them are hidden for some reason. I don't know what I was doing last time I was messing around in here. There you are. Oh shoot, you're behind my text. I can move that. Make you a little bigger.
I'm smacking my head on the E-help! I'm getting a concussion!
Show off that, Astrofel PNG.
This is my favorite thing ever now. I've never looked better.
Oh, can you, or well, no, it should just work if I move you up to the actual border, right?
At the border.
There we go. Yeah, I want to be able to see your hands, like when you do the thing that you do.
What happened?
I pushed the wrong button.
It doesn't work sometimes though. It doesn't like work. It will like do the animation halfway.
Yeah,
it
it's
won't like do the slam fully.
It doesn't restart the GIF when you start talking, which is a weird.
I wish it would do that. I feel like there should be like a thing for that.
You can. That's how it works if you're using a PNG tuber. Like I believe anyway. I remember. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I had something like that set up for VeodoTube, or when back in fucking years ago now, before the OBS WebSocket updated and broke everything. When I wasn't using Fugi, when I would like use images for you guys, I believe I had you guys, some of you, set up with like GIFs, and it would work like that when you started talking, it would just start playing the GIF, so like whatever the beginning of the animation was,
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't get paid to think.
Fell into the void for a minute, yeah. Behind the scenes, OBS has a thing called studio mode. That gives you a second screen, basically. So you can mess with something and not have it be seen yet. You know, so you open something and you mess with it, and then you click the like transition button to like apply whatever you just did to the live feed. And instead of clicking apply, I clicked the studio mode button again. So you guys just went to the scene that I was messing with, which is the blank scene where all of my friends' PNGs live. So you got sent to the PNG dimension instead of me applying the changes that I was making to Ray's source. Oops.
My sauce.
Are you working on anything that you would like to show, or do you want to just hang out?
Do you want
me to share my screen to you?
Yeah, sure. If you want. Yeah.
It's up to you. Yeah.
I would say, yeah, go ahead if you want. I'll peer at your screen. I'll take a gander. Just it also helps like, in case you're like talking about something specific.
Right.
So I don't have to watch the stream.
There you go.
I would screen share, but I have to do like a bust commission for like an icon, and I'm not incredibly like confident in myself right now.
Yeah,
so
fine.
I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to filibust or fucking struggle. Despite being on ADHD meds, today has been like a scatterbrain day. I've been very out of it, so I'm fighting for my fucking life.
That's cute, but they just look like a blob now. Like it removed a lot of the detail of like the posing. That might be fine. Like the point is for them to look comfy, cozy. Art is hard.
My folks just got home. I have to mute because Sandy's gonna freak the fuck out.
Okay. I returned 5 fried green tomato slices fuller. I have never heard of a green tomato. One of them you put in a ham sandwich with a touch of mustard. Nice. I'm not a big fan of mustard. I like honey mustard. I don't like yellow mustard. Same for you somehow? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at chat so actively. I was busy staring at my screen, trying to outline the shape of the blanket. What was same for you? Scatterbrain day, is that what you mean? Yeah, I feel that. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been a rough little bit. Actually, that's not how that would work, would it? That's a blanket. It's one continuous edge. So this right here is a corner. So that would drape down. Have it like that. Then that's gonna fold up, all the way up. That goes over the thigh a little bit. And then that edge comes down. Oh yeah, we just watched Sonic 2 yesterday as well. We're trying to build up to a movie date, the friend group, to all watch Sonic 3 together.
I'm back. Apologies.
No worries. Like, just put Crush 40 in the Sonic movies. Come on, man. Let's do it. Did they do that in the third one? Did I hear something about that? Or was it that they used Crush 40 in the Shadow game that came out recently? Thought I remembered hearing something about Crush 40 getting, like, included in a Sonic media recently. Puts you right back where you came.
My folks brought me home food, so I'm shoving my face. So
yeah. I'm also still eating. Green tomatoes are a southern USA food. There are two varieties, the unripe red and green. They are unripe red and green while ripe. Interesting. Both are less sweet than ripe red ones. But the ripe green ones are even less sweet and just as savory as the ripe red. Huh. That's interesting. Never heard of it. I live relatively south as well, so that's odd. It counts as the south, but like the northernmost south, I guess. I live in North Carolina.
My immersion! What do you mean living in a treehouse in the middle of the woods?
I'm terrible at roleplay. Break the fourth wall frequently. Well,
I know I'm giving you shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm yanking your chain.
As I've said before, as my time in school and my game design degree being where I am, I was an unsmashed butterfly away from a timeline where I would be in the Fortnite mines right now.
Fortnite mine.
Had I continued,
you could have been working on Miku.
Yeah, had I continued down that path, I very likely would be working at Epic.
Epic James.
Yeah, it would have been Epic, Insomniac, or Red Storm, which is a subsidiary of Ubisoft that works on the Ghost Recon titles. And as of current, Epic is not a good company to work for. Insomniac probably fine, but Insomniac doesn't recruit nearly as much as Epic does. And I believe Red Storm is dead now. As Ubisoft.
F in the chat.
Believe that studio closed. But yeah, so whether or not I would have been successful for long enough to fund a move to somewhere else to work for somebody else, I don't know. That's part of the reason why I didn't get into the business, because I learned what my choices were and what it would mean for my mortal being, and so I didn't.
And now you're a funny bug on the internet.
Yep. My goal going to college and pursuing a degree was to you know, follow the lie that millennials were told of just, you know, do good in school, try hard and apply yourself, and go to college, and you'll just receive a job and a career that will allow you the white picket fence and the 2-bedroom house with 1.5 kids and a spouse, right? That's how it works. It just works that way.
Where'd half the kid go?
It's it's an average. At the time of that, like, fake ass American dream was, you know, that's like the average.
Yeah.
Some people have 2 kids, some people have 3 kids, some people have no kids, and as it works out to the average 1.5 kids per family.
Okay.
But yeah, that's not in fact how the world works. But I wanted to do that and help my family. I have a brother and a aging mother that I wanted to do good for. So throwing myself into a human wood chipper would not be a very good way to support my family. And so I didn't.
Most likely not.
Because, you know, the promise would be that, like, you'll barely survive if surviving at all. And your payment is literal PTSD. I forget who that story was about, but, you know, like, right as I was receiving my degree is when all of this games industry shit was starting to get, like, blown open. I don't remember what company it was, but, like, a significant number of the employees, like, after some big crunch, you know, for some big game that they were working on, like, literal symptoms, like, I wish I could remember the name of it. But, like, a specific kind of trauma response was being observed in these fucking game studio workers. And the next most common place that you see that trauma response is from fucking war vets.
What the fuck?
Like, this is the shit that you get put through for these fucking companies.
They're going to fucking war.
It's insanity. So I was like, well, fuck. I wish
probably would have been better off.
I wish I knew that 5 years ago when I was deciding to try and get a degree in this fucking field.
Yeah.
But fuck me, I guess. Set whiny stories with Batbug. Welcome. But I enjoyed my schooling. I learned cool stuff. I met some cool people. You know, I learned things that I am making use of currently. Because, you know, the thing that controls my stream looks like this. You know? So my game design degree is not going to total waste. But yeah, it didn't quite lead to the life that I thought it was gonna.
Mm.
And well, actually, that was already the pivot. Game design was not what I aimed for at the start. I wanted to be a software engineer, and actually here in North Carolina is if not certainly like the top 3 rated schools to go to for software engineering. North Carolina State University. But I'm poor. And they basically laughed me out of the office trying to apply for, like, you know, I can definitely get and did get the financial aid to receive my 2 degrees that I have, but that amount of aid that I was being given is no small fraction of what tuition and board would have demanded of me to go to NC State. So that was simply not a financial possibility for me to pursue. So I was like, well, what can I do at the school that I'm already being covered for? And so I took game design. Or simulation and game development is what it says on my fancy piece of paper.
Your thousands of dollars fancy piece of paper.
Mm-hmm. Well, that was.
I
the
wish
cool
I had
thing.
gone to college.
That was the cool thing. Is it's worth that money. I didn't pay it. I got a free ride through school. That's the benefit of being poor.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, it did not lead to the dream. What you gonna do?
I mean, it could be worse. You could have video game PTSD.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Sorry about that, everybody. I don't know how I got on that tangent. I'm not I'm not trying to farm pity.
How dare you talk about your life on your stream? How dare you? I think it's fun to talk about how you got to where you are.
Yeah, it's just
No,
like
you're not like sympathy
sad
fucking
story.
grinding,
I feel like I'm whining. Hey, Ben.
I mean, it's a story that a lot of people in America have.
Yeah.
I don't think it's uncommon.
Unfortunately. But we're Scribble supporting. Channel the Bob Ross energy.
Happy little snakes.
Yeah. Look at them, nice and cozy under their blanket. My wife bought me a weighted blanket one time. It might be the best gift they ever given me. Just like to curl up under there and watch a good movie. Bob Ross have a wife? He has a kid. Was he married? How long was he married? I don't know anything
I
about
think
Bob
he
Ross.
was.
I miss Bob Ross. Miss Mr. Rogers too. Can we go back to having wholesome and supportive old men instead of what we have now? can we go back?
I would like to go back. Also, he had 3 wives.
Oh.
He had one from 1965 to 1977. He had one from 1977 to 1992, and then he had one from 1995 to 1995. I don't think Bob Ross had good luck with women.
Is that when did he pass away?
He died in 1995, yeah. So.
Right, so he was married when he died.
Yeah. Now he has one child, Stephen Ross, or Steve Ross.
Also a very talented artist.
One would hope so. With a father like Bob Ross, shit, you better be a good painter, bro. I think he had a pet squirrel too. I think that's a common thing.
I don't know if he kept one. But definitely more than one time on the show, he would like have he would just have a squirrel. Like it's just there, like crawling on him, sitting on his shoulder. I didn't know if that was an animal that he kept or you know, he just likes squirrels. And I don't know, some wildlife reserve or whatever. Bring a squirrel down for the day.
Oh, I think it was a fostered animal. It was a foster, I think. He found it as a baby and they released it eventually.
I don't know. Man, I'm feeling weird about this piece now. I like the pose, but like when it came to putting clothes on him, and it breaks my brain every fucking time, having to come up with how does this snake get dressed? How do you accommodate the funny tail? How do you make it not look weird? Do I like this blanket? Do we take the blanket back off? Meh.
This is difficult because blanket could be.
I like the look of the blanket. It lends to the snuggly vibe, you know, but composition wise, I don't know if I like it because we lose out on the shoulder gesture and the like arm pose, you know, holding the cup. It just reduces it down to the head and the hands basically instead of the whole torso. Wonder if I could put something on their mug too. What kind of like nerd mug could they have? what would they have on their cup? Oh boy. D-shrimp. Alright, I'm just gonna stare at this for a couple minutes. Skip ahead if you're watching the VOD. But I'm just gonna take the last couple bites of my food and like contemplate.
Fucking. I'm having a conversation in a Discord I'm in where we're like, oh, like someone's tooth like got broken or whatever. I'm like, oh, you should go to the dentist, and they're like, oh, I go like every year. And someone's like, who goes to the fucking dentist anymore? And they're like, oh, you should go like every year. It's like, bro, do you have medical care? Like, hello? Do you realize how expensive the dentist is? It's a privilege to get healthcare in this fucking economy.
I don't know if this is the case for everybody.
I've been to a dentist since I was 15.
You should go to a dentist. check your area. Do some Googling. I definitely don't go every year either, but there's a dentist office near me that like I don't know the words for it. You don't. There are certain doctors that just won't talk to you if you don't have medical coverage, but not all of them are like that. And a lot of doctors, if you don't have medical care, they'll still take you, and they're not going to charge you nearly as much as they would if you had medical care, because that's, you know, that's they're getting all their money from the insurance company, not you, right?
Yeah.
So unfortunately there are no physicians that will see me out here, but there is a dentist that will see me, and I pay like, you know, like $100 or something. You go every couple of years just to, you know, make sure your fucking teeth aren't rotting out of your head. Because it's all about prevention. If you only go to the dentist once you're already in pain, then that means you have an expensive problem on your hands, you know? Versus,
I guess you're right.
just taking a little bit of money to go semi-frequently and, hopefully avoid said problems. Just get yourself a cleaning, you know?
Yeah.
But I can take some level of pride. That apparently my mama taught me right. So when I go to the dentist, and even like, I think the longest I went between dentist appointments was 6 years. And so they were probably expecting, and that would probably have flavor their opinion of it. But when I went to that dentist appointment, they were very surprised to see how good condition my teeth were in. And so I guess I'm just good at brushing my teeth. But also, that might be a little bit of a personal ism of mine, that like I get annoyed very easily by like weird sensations in my mouth. So like if I drink a soda, for instance, you know, that leaves like a sugary kind of stickiness in your mouth, and I hate that. So like I'll drink a bunch of water like right after I drink a soda, not because I'm trying to be healthy, but just because I hate the feeling that I have in my mouth, you know. So I'll like scratch my teeth, which apparently is good, you know, like fingernail just like you know, like get the, because I just don't like the feeling of having stuff on my teeth. But that leads me to apparently having good oral hygiene, I guess, because my teeth weren't in a state of decay for, you know, not going to the dentist for regular cleanings. So yeah, just you know, do good job at brushing your teeth.
I'm gonna brush my teeth real quick.
People said it was gross. Yeah, well, often I'm not in public when I'm, you know, doing that. Also, hi, wow, your name just like fell out of my brain. I like had a, I just had a small stroke. Help. Hi, Pogi. Welcome in. I do also very much enjoy this snake OC that I have made. I'm gonna keep them around. My child. As struggling as I am with their fashion design. Alright, I'm done eating. We're putting that aside. The plate out of my way. My feelings have not changed. I like this, but it's still, even like the contrast is odd with the hypothetical leggings being what they are, and not having the like red to separate the areas of brown. So what's the other solution? To just ignore, you know, the realism, quote unquote? If I were to just not respect the fact that the tail needs a space to meet with the hips, if they were just wearing their red thing as if it weren't there, it would be like here. Because I see that a lot. That's not like a this isn't like a call out post. I can turn off my eating alert. this isn't meant to be finger pointing or like derogatory in any way, but I see that quite frequently with anthro artists that kind of just draw their characters in regular clothes and just ignore like the tail is just mysteriously coming out from behind them, you know, and regardless of the fact that the clothes they're wearing would not work. Like a good example off the top of my head is characters that have wings, so like a anthropomorphic bat, for example, and they have the big wing membrane, right? Like so there would be a significant skin under their arm, right, to form the wing, but they're just wearing like a t-shirt, you know. It's like, but so the wing doesn't have a spot to meet the body, then that doesn't work. But you know, the wing just mysteriously disappears behind the t-shirt and you just don't think about it, you know. I see a lot of
I'm back.
anthro artists do that, and probably for this reason, because it's a pain in the ass to think about.
My teeth are clean now.
Yes.
Baby.
Yeah, no, that looks weird.
I got a water flosser for Christmas, and it like blasts water onto your teeth.
Yeah.
And I was done using it, and I was like, okay, then put this away. And then I hit the on button by accident and got water all over my mouth.
I should get one of those. Flossing's a pain in the ass.
I like it so far. It's pretty decent.
Because I
don't use cold water if you get one. It hurts.
Fourth wall break. There's just not a fourth wall here. I'm just so bad at role playing. I can't. I just can't. When I was young, I had braces. And the remnant of my braces is I have a permanent retainer on my lower jaw. I mean, it's not my jaw, it's my teeth. So under my tongue, basically, like along the bottom row of my front bottom teeth, between my like incisors on the lower level, there's just like a cemented in piece of metal.
Jesus.
And it's a pain in the ass to floss around. You gotta clean it, you know, because like food gets stuck down there and you don't want that. So I need to use like a little tool to like thread, you know, like around it. Yeah, it's a pain in the butt. I could get one of those little water picks. That would be good.
Could be helpful, yeah.
Yeah. So, give me a scratch piece of paper here. I've seen designs and this is all just my personal preference, but I appreciate the thought behind the design, like I was rambling about earlier. I like My Hero Academia for how much thought they seem to put in, like if this character has this life, you know, like how does that affect their day-to-day life, you know? So like what kind of clothes would they wear, what kind of tools would they have in their hero uniform, like how I was saying the kid that can manifest animal traits when he eats food, right? So he's covered in like
he's awesome.
He's covered in little pouches so that he can have like little snacks of, you know, various different kinds. You know, like that makes sense, and that I appreciate the thought that went into that design. So I've seen an anthro bat character. We'll do a little. They got those big old ears.
Some big old papers. I'm gonna go bring my plate downstairs. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry, I have to keep getting up, but just...
We're sketching a bat now, I guess. Everybody, welcome to ScribbleSupport. Wow, I made that foot really big. That got out of control really fast. That's what happens when you sketch without a figure drawing first. So, okay, bat character, right? Oh, damn it, there's an ad that just started. I'll just, fuck. I was gonna give a whole thing. Fucking ads. I'll pick at this for a few minutes while that plays before I continue my ramblings. Yeah, I don't like that. So it has to be that. But I guess we could bring it down a little more just so that there's more color separation. Doesn't make as much sense, but I think the sense is worth losing for the sake of readability. Pull it down like that. Biggest thing in My Hero does is how the fucking shoes work. Yeah. That's a problem that I have too, and I'm sure a lot of anthro artists in general, you know, that they have digitigrade legs. I didn't even give this one digitigrade feet, and I still I still chose to just give them stirrups. It's like they have claws. I don't want to think about what kind of footwear would work. Just, fuck it. They just don't. They simply don't. Yeah, but they would need to be like a different shape, right? Like in order to accommodate the nail length and the nail height, right? Like, you wouldn't end up with human shaped sneakers that, you know, like do a little high top, you know. Human shoe, right?
Human shoe.
But for a character like what I've drawn here, where their feet look like this, where they have like relatively normal human feet up until the end, but then they have they have like this going on, right? So that means the sneaker would need to have like a bulbous, cartoonish looking end, you know, to accommodate, you know, and it looks dumb. So like, do you just do the sneaker and then just like cut off the toe? Oh shit! I didn't draw that on a separate layer. So you just cut off the toe, you know, so that their claws can come out. And the same way, how I was saying earlier, how I appreciate the world design of these clothing choices, you know, it would make more sense for a world where a whole variety of differently shaped beings exist, for shoe companies to mass produce things that work for multiple species, right? So they just simply don't have toes to their shoes, you know, and it works for more people that way, you know. It's hard, but anyway, you're free from ads. Hey Astroma, welcome in. Let me continue my rambling here about the bat character. So if your character has wings, right, like extreme wings, so they have these big old digits. Right. That's how bat wings work. You have the membrane, and then that on an actual bat, that actually even goes down to their toes. Like the membrane is the whole side of their body. So the wing membrane would come like down here, or at least down the length of their tail. So like bats have little tails, right? So the wing membrane would like do that kind of deal. But for a lot of I'll just say furry artists, if the character were to have wings like this, it would go like under their arm, right? So that's how a bat-winged individual might look. But then they just draw them with like a normal ass shirt on, right? That looks like this. But like, so how does this get resolved? You just don't think about it. Where's that sleeve going? There's skin here. How's that sleeve going around the arm? You know, you know what I mean? Fuck. So the other solution is to give them clothes that work with their form, which I very much appreciate the endeavor, but it is a difficult one. So they might do a shirt that's just like really drapey, so it would be like open on the sides. Yeah, you know, like that kind of deal.
Like a tank top.
Yeah. So, you know, like that works with their shape and works with their wings. Welcome in, Val Monstera. You're on topic. We're talking about like monster people designs and like anthropomorphic designs and how fucking difficult it is to conceive of clothing that works for their body. Hi, welcome in. I am Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. How did your stream go? What were you up to? Donkey Kong 64. What were you doing there? You a speed runner? You doing like doing challenge runs or something, or you just playing a good old bit of DK64? I hope you had fun. Tell me about it. I just need to point out, if it's a human making the shoes, it'd look like human shoes. Primary evidence: dog and cat shoes exist. Yeah, I guess you're right. Charity stream raised over $1,000. Fuck yeah. What charity? Streaming for the Trans Lifeline. Fuck yeah, dude. Gender neutral dude. I don't know your pronouns. That's awesome. Is the event over? Are you continuing again on another day? I am they, them. Oh my god. Fellow NB. Hello.
Spider-Man point.
Yeah. Spider-Man pointing across the room. Oh. I don't know what you are, or if you fall into this demographic, but oh boy, have I met an uncanny amount of non-binary batfolk on the internet. I don't know what it is about bats, but it's something. Give me some soda.
They are a superhero VTuber living in the jungle. They make all their own assets.
Pneumatic Meat. That's a hell of a name. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Oh, their design's fun, actually. Their design's really fun.
I'm gonna have to peek at you later. Today was the last day for the charity stream, but I laughed.
You killed them! They're dead! Oh, they're back.
I was in hell for a second. Hi, welcome, I'm back. What was I saying? Charity event. Charity event. Need to scroll back up. Charity stream. Today was the last day, but I'm planning to do more charity streams in the future. Yeah, I just did my first one last October. I did a thing for the Gamers Outreach Spooktacular Streamathon, I think is what they called it, raising money to bring video games to children in hospitals so that they can like have fun while they're in a poopy situation. That was fun. I want to do more stuff like that in the future as well. But yeah, thank you so much for bringing your people by. That's very cool. I'm gonna give you a peek later when I'm not streaming no more. I want to see your design and see what you're all about. Give you a little follow back. But if you or anyone in the journeying party, as it were. Oh, right. Welcome in, Val. If any of you need to take a break, please do. I don't mind if you raid and run. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. Do a pee pee poo poo. But for those of you that do want to hang out, we're doing a little doodle. I was just rambling about anthropomorphic clothing design and the pain that it brings me. So we are working today on my little snake character that I have made for the new year of the snake. Today is the last Friday before the actual Lunar New Year, so I'm taking the excuse to just continue drawing my character. They are who I've been drawing for the past, what, three weeks, I think? 4 weeks, maybe? I'm enjoying my snake child, and I am taking the excuse to draw them one more time before Lunar New Year happens proper. But I've given them this pose, and the intent was to evoke, I already closed the picture. I should have kept it open. Let's bring this open back. Ball python, cute peak. I don't remember what there's that little thing that they do where they peek out from under their own coils. I think it's adorable.
I love it when they do that.
There.
So
look at this guy. Look at him. Give him a little boop on the snoot. I think that my character, given that their personality is like awkward and nerdy, to augment their body language as a snake, I feel like they would coil around themselves like this. And also because they're cold-blooded, you know, like preserve body heat or what have you, that they would frequently be like wrapped around themselves. So I wanted to do a pose where they just look like a coiled up pile, and they're being all cozy and comfy. So they're drinking some kind of hot drink and being snuggy. So that leads to this weird posture where their legs are all curled up, and that makes perfect sense because you and I have legs, and we can imagine how that works. But this character has a big, thick tail because they're a snake. So how do we clothe this in a way that doesn't look weird? And I think this is what I'm leaning toward, where if their leggings are implied to go like all the way up to their hips, that their tail could have like a sleeve, you know? Because the other drawings that I've done of this character, they're standing upright. And part of the reason why I gave them the style of clothes that I did is to accommodate the tail. Like, I imagine this world where anthropomorphic beings can exist. What does clothes shopping look like in a world where multiple shapes of bodies are common? So I figured, regardless of gender, and I still haven't even really fully decided on this character, masculine, feminine, whatever, that these creatures might just wear drapey clothes a lot, like kilts, skirts, dresses, you know, just because it's an easy to make garment that would accommodate a third limb easily. You know, that's why I dressed them the way that they did, the way that I did. Plus I wanted to kind of play off of the gender ambiguity, you know. But that solution works when they're standing upright, and I can depict their tail just kind of coming out from underneath all of this drapey fabric. But they're postured in such a way where you would be able to kind of see where the tail meets the body here. And I've been struggling conceptualizing how to deal with it. Welcome to my suffering. Yeah, that's where I'm at. Anyway, that's all my ramblings and intros. That's my friend Bayray over there.
Hello, baby. I'm the shop NPC in the corner.
Yeah.
What you buying?
Bombs. Rope. You want it?
Bombs? They're yours, my friend.
Potion setup.
I'm also doing work, but you can't see it. Potion setup.
I'm going into battle. I require your strongest potions.
You cannot handle my strongest potions.
It's been a while since I've watched that. I think it's time for the biannual rewatching of Potion Seller.
Yeah, I think so
that.
as well.
I fucking love that skit so much. Does he still do stuff? I hope that guy's doing well.
I think he's written a movie.
Really?
Yeah. Hold on, Potion Seller guy. His name is Justin. You look him up. Yeah, he's an American playwright and novelist and also a screenwriter.
No shit. For what?
He wrote the script for a movie called Challengers and a movie called Queer.
I want to watch his movies. We should put
Both
those on
movies
our
that came
list.
out last year.
Put those on the list.
Oh yeah.
I want to watch Potion Seller guys' movies.
Challengers is an American romantic sports drama, and then Queer is, I'm assuming just like a gay love story. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
It's got Daniel Craig in it.
What? Huh?
It's got Daniel Craig in it.
Okay.
And then the other one had Zendaya in it. He's just like he's writing shit for people that actually like are known.
That's great.
Let's fucking go. I have to watch it now. Damn you, Batman.
Very well, Potion Seller. You've had your say, and I'll have mine. You're a rascal. I'm just procrastinating now. I'm just mindlessly shading something that I really don't need to be shading because all of this is a sketch and will be replaced later, but my brain no work. I can't think about clothes anymore. Put funny colors on the snake.
Funny color. Sorry if you just heard my mom.
It's fine. Special guest, April. ScribbleSupport 141.
April makes a cameo. Everyone's here.
I never remember their face pattern. Show me your face. Right, all the details in the dark spots, not the light spots. The light spots are just like the lower jaw, so let's get something like that in there. Going into battle, I require your strongest potions.
I just remembered last night that when fucking Blade said the R word.
Huh?
Oh, I need to get when in the Deadpool movie when I think it was Blade, he said the fucking R word.
Oh, yeah.
I just
Yeah.
rethought of it for some reason. I need to have that on my like standby. I need to like watch it a million times. Oh my god.
Fucking Wesley Snipes says the R word jump scare in Deadpool versus
It
Wolverine.
caught me so off guard. So off guard. And then he's like, oh, you can't say that.
I'm really surprised that they got him like in a movie. Wesley Snipes is like low-key insane. Like but I guess minor spoilers for Deadpool v Wolverine or Deadpool and Wolverine. Wesley Snipes' fucking blade shows up.
It was his first word the entire movie too. It's just, he didn't say a single word when he came in, and then fucking just says the R word. I'm autistic. I can laugh at it. It's a good movie. I forgot we watched that last night, and then
it was a very fun movie. Yeah.
I hope they do more fun stuff like.
Yeah, I was rambling about that earlier. It's very clear that they were having fun with that film, and I hope for more of stuff like that, as opposed to the corporate soullessness of most of the Marvel films, especially since Endgame.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
I've always just enjoyed movies that like don't take themselves seriously or like just fuck around.
Their head shape has changed. But I think a certain degree of that is kind of necessary because of their glasses like not being quite physically possible.
I think it would be funny if like if their glasses like had the little like things they're just taped to the side of their head. It's little like glasses handlebars. What do they call those? What are those called?
I don't
Arms?
know. I'm sure they have a like official name, but I've heard them labeled as arms or limbs, but there's probably a more specific technical term for them, I would imagine.
Probably. It's like how the shoelace tip had a name too.
Yeah.
It's an aglet.
What'd you call me?
Little tip. What did you say? What did you just call? I love that bit so much. The fucking just like saying a word and the person be like, "The fuck did you just call me?"
Yeah.
Fucking really?
Fucking speaking of the movies we watched, a bit that kills me. Jim Carrey in Lemony Snicket series of unfortunate events.
Yeah.
What's this? Pasta puttanesca. What'd you call me?
I forgot he was Count Olaf in that.
I fucking
oh
love
my God.
that's one of my favorite roles of his, Count Olaf in that movie. He's so fucking good. Jim Carrey is like the perfect human being for just like cartoonishly evil guy. You know, he does it so well. I
completely forgot it was him. I haven't seen the movie since I was younger, because I remember I watched the series they put out, and they had Neil Patrick Harris play Count Olaf in that one, and it was like a very like different role. Oh, I need to watch that movie again. I love these unfortunate events.
And his other bit where he like, how do I describe it? A stupid person that thinks they're sophisticated.
Yeah.
But like also it's just kind of like half sarcastic. Beef, yes, roast beef. It's the Swedish term for beef that is roasted.
Oh my God.
It's a good movie.
It's a really good movie, yeah. I always loved the soundtrack to that one too, because it has like such a whimsical little soundtrack to it.
What happened? Buff werewolf dragon fireman. That sounds awesome. Welcome. Welcome to the treehouse.
Whoa, it's a buff werewolf dragon hybrid and they're a fireman. Whoa. I love like names like that. I just like those kind of names. Those are fun. I haven't gotten like an insane name to follow me recently. I miss a time when you would like get just the most unhinged name in your follow list. Like Chewable Toenail or Reasonable.
Yeah, pour one out for our main lad, Chewable Toenail. pour one out for the pubic forest. Haven't seen them in a bit. I think the pubic one probably. Twitch did like a wave not too long ago of like trying to find people with more risque names such as that and making them change it. They probably got caught up in that.
Rest in peace, Scoop Chugger.
Yeah. Both of y'all voice are beautiful, gorgeous, lovely. Oh my God, thank you.
Thank you, man.
I'm not a fan of my own voice, but I think that's probably most people. I have been complimented for it before, and I appreciate it. What am I doing? Send help. This just might be it, everybody. This just might be it. There's nothing entering my brain for how to fix this creature's clothes. So I guess let's make this the inflection point. We're almost 4 hours in and I'm still sketching. Send help. I think this works well enough, what they've got on right now. I think it fits, like, physically, like fitment. I think it fits them. And it suits them also. and doesn't look too distracting or odd the way that their clothing is working down there. So this, or Big Blanky. What are your feelings, everybody? Feedback? Live feedback? Only available
I do like
watching
Big
live at
Blanky. The Big Blanky is very
twitch.tv/batbugdoodles.com. You like the blanket?
I like Big Blanky. It looks quite crazy.
Yeah.
I wish I had a big blanket right now.
I don't know if I'm...
I used to have a heated blanket for my desk. It was Sandy has commandeered that.
Yeah, I don't know if I am smart enough to pull it out of my own brain. But I did have the thought when I was designing this of like that they would have like both. You know, like step one, their normal attire of like multiple layers of insulating clothing and sweaters. Step two, heated blanket. Step three, weighted blanket on top of all of that. You know, like that they'd just be like a pile, and they'd be vibing under there, all coiled up and such. But
the pile is the dream.
Full disclosure, and no, you're not seeing the picture, so consider this a tease, I guess. This pose and specifically the way the fabric is bending, this is me. I went and sat in front of my mirror and took with a blanket around myself and took a picture so that I wouldn't have to think too hard about how this fabric works, and to like help get the pose right. I only own one blanket, so I can't I can't take a picture with the double layer blanket going to figure out how that would work and look. So for now, we'll just have to depict them with the one blanket. Yeah, that's something you should do as an artist, which is handy because this character is based on the blunt-headed tree snake, right? The fucking ridiculous little shoelace creatures. I wanna see them again. I will use my powers to force you to behold these little fucking things. Look at them. Look at them. I love them so much.
I love the little freak.
Especially this one's my favorite. You don't know where he is. They're skinny. So I kind of exaggerated their proportions a little bit, but they're meant to be fairly slender. You know, they're a bit gangly, this one. And I am such as well. So it is handy that I have decided to make an OC that is similar to my own body type, which most of my OCs are not. So I have the unique advantage there of being able to take pictures of myself for reference. Wow. Because I have certainly had that problem in the past of like, how does someone with this body type bend in this specific area? If memory serves, the last time I can recall like having this thought was knees. So how does a a more thickness endowed individual. How do their knees look when they're bent? You know, I forget what kind of pose I was doing, but they had like one leg lifted, you know, so their knee was fully bent, you know, like calf touching thigh, right? And I'm like, how does that work? How do the meaty bits there interact with each other? So you got your thigh coming into contact with your calf, and how does it this little crook right here, right? How does that work on a heavier set individual? I didn't know. I couldn't find pictures of it, and I certainly can't reference myself for that. So I kind of just had to bullshit it until it looked okay. But for a character like this, I can find out. And that's nice. It's definitely a good thing to do as an artist. If applicable, you know, use yourself for poses, for anatomy, you know. Study from life. Also with knees, I have reached down to, you know, like feel over my own kneecap, you know, like how does that bend, you know, like when this level of extension, you know. Touch your body, figure out how it works so you can draw it better. Their face looks weird. Oh, it's parted. That's why it looks weird. I forgot I have this tool now, so I didn't need to outline that with the G pen. I should have just used this. There we go, that's better. I think we even need to exaggerate their eyes a little bit more. Did that on the wrong layer. I die.
One day.
New Doom game got a release date.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm excited.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's the same day as the original meme. I think it was Doom Eternal. Is it March 20th or whatever it was that it came out the same day as Animal Crossing? Doom with an M.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so a couple months. Doom the Dark Ages. I'm definitely gonna play it. I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but I'm definitely gonna play it. I'm excited about it. I really, really liked Doom Eternal. I need a good shooter. God save me. Can it please have multiplayer? Can it please have like team deathmatch and capture the flag? Please, God.
That'd be cool.
I want an arena shooter so bad. Please. Halo's dead. Someone save me. No one makes arena shooters anymore.
Very unfortunate.
There's Splitgate, and Splitgate is fun, but no one plays it.
You just have to get a huge group of people just to play Splitgate with. Just get a huge
Yeah.
group of people.
I'm a very epic and cool professional streamer, and I get 10,000 viewers regularly, and all of you are going to start playing Splitgate.
So says I. So I decree it.
They have their new one coming out too, Splitgate 2, that I am very cautiously observing. Kind of feels weird that they're making a sequel and that it's a character-based thing? Question mark. It's like a weird, like a little Team Fortressy kind of deal. I don't know if that's gonna work. I really don't like hero shooters.
I unfortunately really like hero shooters. Unfortunate. Yeah. TF2 and Overwatch did things to my brain.
I wouldn't call TF2 a hero shooter. I think that needs a different name.
You wouldn't?
The
I consider it a hero shooter because it's like a bunch of different characters, but I guess
but that I would call it like a character-based shooter or something. I don't know what I would call it, but so hero shooters to me are defined by their rigidity. The hero, quote unquote, is defined by their kit, right? Overwatch McCree has this set of abilities. That's what makes him him, right? This is what makes Squirrel Girl, you know? But TF2 is not that. They're flexible. That they have kit choices that drastically change their playstyle, right? Like, a dead ringer spy is totally different from a regular watch spy, right?
Yeah.
The engineer can have mini sentries or not sentries at all. and use the shotgun. You know, like they have like build altering options. So there isn't that rigidity. And perhaps more importantly, everything that has defined itself as a hero shooter that I have played, you are locked in to your hero for the duration of the round. Not so in Team Fortress 2. So it's much more about adapting to your team or whatever the enemy team is doing, that you say, oh, this is happening, I will switch to engineer. I will switch to demo man with this specific build to handle this specific problem that is currently happening. You know, it's about like you as an individual, and you have flexibility, and it's not about the rigid character you have chosen and what your team composition happens to be, you know? Because that's part of what I hate about MOBAs as well. I'm also not a big fan of MOBAs for the same reason, that like the characters are so rigidly defined as themselves. And granted, with MOBAs, you can use items generally to like kind of flex your build a little bit. But you still have like your fixed abilities. And therefore your team comp matters more than any other factor. Like diamond level players, you know, like top of the line players, this team comp versus this team comp, this team comp will so much more likely win just because it's based on like the character matchups, right? Given a high level of play, the character matchups have a huge influence of the outcome of that encounter, right? Because they're so rigid and they're meant to like counter each other. Whereas something like TF2 allows you to adapt. I don't like feeling like I've lost already and the next 20 minutes are me just waiting to lose, right? Like those games have like such a snowbally nature that like if you have a bad early game, you're kind of just fucked. Like it I don't like that feeling. Or like in Overwatch, you know, you're fighting, and then one person gets picked, and then it's like boom, boom, barrel through. Your team is gone. You've lost a point. They're halfway through capturing the second point by the time you get back on your feet. You know, and a lot of this is skill, and it can be adapted for, but it is the baseline of that formula, like the game mode, the game design itself that is built in such a way where those things happen. That I don't enjoy.
That's fair.
Whereas I didn't really get hooked on TF2, but that was for different reasons. I respect the design of TF2 much, much more, and that's testament to the fact that that game still has a fucking player base. How old is it? 20 years almost? Somewhere around there?
Almost 20 years old.
It's a well-designed game. I just didn't identify with any of the characters much personally, so it kind of didn't hook me, but I find it much more enjoyable to play than something like Marvel Rivals or Overwatch. These are, of course, my... Shocking, I know. The things that I am saying with my brain are my opinions. But yeah, you know, I'm not saying you're a fucking degenerate for enjoying these video games. But these are my reasons for not preferring them. My brain's empty. I've just been noodling away at this and rambling, and there's like nothing coming to me. Blanket, no blanket. Blanket, no blanket. Where's blanket? Toggle it on and off a few more times. If we did no blanket, I could kind of make up for the coziness with like just making them like surrounded by pillows, you know, like they're just like squished down into like a big cushion. What color is
I'll
this?
be right back. I have to get a blanket. My toes are frozen.
Okay. Maybe I should make that brush scale by screen space as well.
Oh, that's better. My toes!
Nope. Use the new tool. Use the new tool. Okay, I'm below them. I can just... Yeah. Can I... Can. I love Clip Studio. See, do we do like something like that?
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Or do we do both?
Oh. Maximum cozy.
I don't know about the colors, but this is just for readability and separation right now, you know? Really get a little bit of green in there. I liked what they look like in their work in progress. Did I save that? I did. Remember this one? They had the green on. They look good in green.
The green's very
Bring back
cute.
that
I like the
green.
green a lot.
Maybe that's their blanket. Yeah. And then maybe like a soft blue on the pillows. That's too saturated. Be like that. Maybe more like warm. Yeah, that's it. There we go. That's the palette. I saved a reference picture of something like this. I just remembered. I should look at that. Yeah, there we go. So like something like this, you know, this little spot, a little comfy zone,
like a little nook.
Yeah. I don't know what the heck. Is this just an armchair like covered in blankets? Like what what is this thing? It looks comfy though. Right, we got an ad coming in, so I'm gonna take this opportunity to get up for just a minute and use the restroom. I encourage you guys to do the same, stretch your legs, use the bathroom, refill your water. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Wah, 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 wah. We back.
Welcome back.
Maybe I need to make a better habit out of that. Like just getting up and not staring at my art for a minute. And I like sit back down. I like this. I'm moving forward with this. Like just getting up and not looking at it for a while and then sitting back down. Like I think they look cute. They look comfy cozy and I like it. And we're just gonna we're doing it live. Maybe one more pillow back here. In fact, I think we take this whole ass thing and bump it. Oops, why isn't the Steam coming along with that? Is the Steam not in the drafting folder? Oh, because I locked it. Because I locked it. Yes. There we go. Are they a cottagecore bitch? How do we style this?
I think they should be.
Cottagecore. Is that one word? Cottagecore mug. Aw, hell yeah. Aw, yeah. Look at that. That's adorable. They should have a little mug. They should have a mug with like little illustrations. Look at the little gnome one. Am I a cottagecore bitch? I think I am. Oh, look at that one. Hell yeah, dude.
Whoa.
Little capybara one. Oh, a mushroom guy. I like the little mushroom guy. Can you guys see this? Is that too small?
Mushroom.
Yeah, a little frog, a little snail. Mythbusters mug. Is there like a particularly goofy? Is that like a thing that already exists? I either want it to be in service of the like comfy vibe, or some like really goofy reference to like something that characterizes them. So I wouldn't want a mug that just like says Mythbusters, but is there like a caricature of like Jamie and Adam making like really dumb faces or something that I you know what I mean? I want something like how Plip has the fucking Eurobeat remix of Live and Learn playing on her tablet on her hip in that one picture that I drew of her. Yeah. Mythbusters mug. We got these. Got the like Jamie and Adam. Oh, the Beavis and Butthead versions of them though? Oh, maybe that though. Oh, that one's kind of cute too. Just like a collage of Mythbusterisms. What is that?
What the fuck is that?
Oh. Then the resolution increased, and I don't like it anymore.
You could do salt to their heads, maybe. Like there's like silhouette ones.
Yeah, these ones are okay. Oh, I like this. Could put that like wrapped around. That's the whole team there. That's someone else's art though. Well, I mean, so is this, but this might be. Oh, that's on Redbubble too. That's definitely. I would want to find who actually made that. I don't want to just yoink someone's art. So I could use these. Or like these. the Muppet ones, that's kind of fun. I guess I could draw Jamie and Adam, then I'd have to do a whole nother art piece as a substitute in my a sub level secondary art. Blech. I need a better like foot rest put under my desk. Would they have a favorite Sanrio character? Would they like Sanrio?
I feel like they'd like Kuropi, he's the frog.
Should I just put Miku?
You could do like... What was that thing they're obsessed with? Magnesium?
Manganese, yeah.
Manganese. Isn't there like a...
I already did. I did that, so I need something else. That's what was on the like.
Oh, okay.
Last week, see this one. they're nerding out, and I copy pasted the like chemistry institute whatever entry for manganese, and I like made it out like it's by them, that they like wrote a paper about manganese, and that's what they're dictating right now. Have you guys seen this game Tales of Iron? No, I've not. Also, hi Scath.
Hi Scath.
Oh yeah, fat ramblings. Oh, there he is, the boy. We're trying to decide what to put on their mug. I mean, it's also, I guess it would benefit from being more subtle or non, how would I say? Something that can be read given the fact that it's mostly covered by their fingers. You know? Something that doesn't hinge on being widely visible. So maybe just these like patterns of like little flowers or frogs and mushrooms and gnomes and such would be a better choice. I don't know. You know, would they like what we just liked? Deadpool and Wolverine mug. Oh, that's really hideous. Funny. Oh, that's bad. No, I don't like that. That one's kind of cool. Awful. Best Bubs. Oh, I kind of like that one.
That one's kind of fun.
Or this like vaguely homoerotic one of them stabbing each other.
That movie was so homoerotic, bro.
Besties in the Barbie font.
Yes, I love this.
Fucking pop vinyl mug. No. No. Is that my hot take? Is that what gets me canceled on the internet? I think pop vinyls are ugly as hell. I hate them.
I think a lot of people think they're ugly. I don't think that's a new...
I hate pop vinyls. What the fuck is this one? What the fuck is that? A pop... This is the popcorn bucket? What? What? No, what's the butter?
That's awful. That's awful. That's fucking awful. I think that was the point though for it to be awful.
Oh,
that's really funny.
Drizzling the fucking butter on his face. Oh my god. Oh look, they're Deadpool v Wolverine Blade pop vinyl. Get yours today. Oh, that fucking popcorn bucket hurt me. All right, we're out of usable Google search results. Where's the I liked Best Bubs. I liked Besties with the Barbie font. But again, also that's not official merch, is it? Where is this? On Etsy? I don't want to yoink an independent artist's shit, but the independent artist's shit is always so much better than the official merch. Trials and tribulations. Descrunkle? Yeah, I should. Wah. I kind of miss my grub squashing and stretching as I turn from side to side. It's a fun representation of me stretching.
There's no saying you can't have grub days.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of these ideas that I like the Beavis and Butthead version of the Mythbusters, or this one, the Besties with the Barbie font, but like these aren't official merch, so I don't feel good about ripping them off. This is some independent artist on Etsy. And I also don't want to take another 2 hours designing my own mug to give them. Yeah, I just saw an opportunity for a fun little reference, like I said earlier about like how Plip has the fucking Eurobeat remix of Live and Learn playing on their tablet that's on their hip, or she. Plip is Gorl. What's like a lame, maybe like a really lame, like dad joke level, science mug, like chemistry, I don't know. Chemistry joke mug. I'm trying to think of a funny chemistry joke, but all the good ones are gone. See? See? Doing stuff in a lab that would be a felony in a garage. Yeah, mm-hmm. I wanted to tell a joke about sodium, but then I was like, nah, people wouldn't understand. See? Fuck bitches, get money. That would be a really funny one for them to have. First place science fair. Manganese nuts got him. Yeah. I think I actually like the fuck bitches get money one. Because it like
the fuck bitches get money one is really funny.
It won't read entirely because their fingers are in the way, but like if you stare long enough, maybe you can figure it out. You know, it's like, wait, why do they? It just looks like elemental symbols. You know, I think that's a good one. Give me. Do we have more pictures of this? Do we have a more like straight on view of this? Is this website gonna load? Is my internet dying? Wow. Wow. Taking a long time to load. I'm Christopher Walken now, I guess. This just happened.
I'm Christopher and I'm walking you.
Sometimes my service provider. Oh, hi. Hi, Ink T. Welcome in. We're looking at goofy mugs to give my character. How are you? What were you up to? How'd your stream go? Welcome in, everyone. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to get you guys to do art too. Today we're drawing my snake being all comfy cozy. And I'm looking for silly things to put on their mug. What were you up to? What'd you draw? You were doing art too. Can I see? Could I see? Yeah, the art to show.
Ink T stuff is really good.
Finished 3 emotes. Hell yeah. And they're already
really
approved.
Good.
Fuck yeah. Can you do the emotes? Do the emotes.
I need to see them. They're really good. There's a Brittany Broski one. Oh my god. The faces are so good.
I
I'm
really
losing it.
like
The
that
fucking Brittany
U1.
Broski one is so
I
funny.
really like that U1. That's very good.
It was so good, dude. Oh my god. I also like the little tea bags. They're very cute.
Yeah, I like the little tea bag too. That's cute.
I'm enamored with these. These are awesome, Inkty.
Oh, I have so many emotes that I need to do for myself, man. Help me. Help me, Lord. You guys want to peek at that? It's been a bit since I've shown that, I think. Let's see, stream assets. Emotes. Bup. Here's my, my current emote sheet of, planning out all the slots that I have. I have like 50 something. I'm dying. I feel existential dread every time I open this document. But for those in the know, I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm doing a full playthrough of the Metal Gear Solid franchise, and we're like halfway through Metal Gear Solid 2 right now, and I have mandated upon myself that I need to make this one before we get through Metal Gear Solid 3. For reasons. For reasons. But yeah, God, I need to... Ugh, emotes. What a sweet little cozy tea guy. Yeah, they're my little fella. I still haven't decided on their gender yet. Leaning male identifying, but they're pretty firmly ambiguous snake. They're called Scedar. Ah, Jim. Hey, Jim. God damn, lots of people coming by today. Well, let me start my rambling over.
It's Jim.
Hey, Jim. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Buttbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. Today, we're working on my little Year of the Snake OC called Scedar. This is the draft for today. They're getting all comfy cozy with some kind of hot drink. What were you up to today, Jim? Neo 2. I forgot that existed. How you going with that? Dying a lot? This is me going back and finishing them. That's been my theme this year. Yeah, I would, yeah, I need to carve out like a dedicated emote work day, to start carving away at that fucking monolith that I have to do. Yours are looking great so far, though. I really like that EU face. I will have to look at you later. I want to see more of your art.
I really like Jim's barking emote. It's really good. It's very cute.
Yeah.
It's very round.
The gesture of the tail. Yeah. Man, I keep on closing it. I should really just keep it open. I wanted it to have this energy. You know, like when the snake coil inside themselves and they give that cute little peek like out from their own coilage. My character Scedar here is supposed to be like nerdy and awkward. Where's the there this is the snake that they're based on. They're called the blunt-headed tree snake, and they're my new like favorite thing in the whole world. They're so stupid. Look at them. He don't know where he is. Look at him. So that's why they have these big ridiculous eyes, and that's why the character has the big round glasses, right? He is a brain cell, yeah. So I imagined them to be like very dorky, nerdy little noodly snake. So accentuate the like shy and awkward body language. I imagine that they would like coil up on themselves. Where's my sketches? Did I close that too? Here they are. Here's my sketches that I did last week. So, you know, like this one where they're like awkwardly like holding their own hand and their tail is like wrapped around their ankles, you know, that curled up posture I was going for.
I love the jump one. The little jump one was very cute.
Yeah, the Mythbusters box set.
Mythbusters!
Yeah, so this is kind of what we're working on today, this bottom right one here. I just decided I felt the urge for more coziness. The previous week has been a bit of a time for me, so I was like, I want to draw my character being super cozy and comfy and happy. So we altered the concept a bit away from the more like seated casual posture to ultra comfy mode. Wow. Dr. Pepper. But yeah, I got off on some tangents. Well, welcome in, Raiders. If you all need to take a break, please do. I don't mind at all if you raid and run. Take care of yourselves. Drink water, do pee-pee poo-poo. Eat food. I will be here. I appreciate the lurkers. Or if you do want to stay and hang out, then I hope you enjoy your stay at the treehouse. We're drawing this snake. And last I was looking for funny things to put on their mug. And given that they're nerdy and they have a like fixation on certain elements, I thought this chemistry mug would be funny. They have a 3D option.
Bitches get money.
Can I get like a picture of the that sure is a mug. Do you not put the design on it? Oh, there we go. Well, we can yoink that right in. So we do... Should get some more Pseudo Regalia tracks on the playlist. Right there. We yoink that down. And then we do the old... I'm going to cut a little bit of margin off of this. No, a little more off this side. Like that, and like that. And then we do the old mesh transform. We don't really need vertical axes, just... Yeah, like 3. We can get away with that. We need a couple more horizontal ones. That should be about good. Velociraptor? That's a pretty good idea. That's a pretty good idea. I might try that out too. Let's see, where's the like base angle of this mug? Something like that. Put that about there. Another one. Lordy. Lurk, all right, thank you so much for coming by, Ink. I'm gonna look at you later. I want to see more of your art. Welcome in, Kaylin. Hello, everyone. I am Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles, try and get you guys to doodle along. What were you up to? You were doing fan art today. Who did you draw? How did your fan art go? I'm just realizing that the Raiders are coming into this. Welcome, Raiders. Fuck bitches, get money. This isn't working. I can't see what I'm doing. It's too to solid black. Let's lower the opacity a little bit so I can kind of tell what I'm doing. And actually, there we go. This snake character, we're working on a Scedar piece. Their name is Scedar. They're a little snake. They're getting comfy cozy. I was looking for something funny to put on their mug, and this is what I think I have decided on. I have a couple of other ideas that we're gonna try out. So for right now, I'm just trying to commit to the bit and wrap this pattern onto their mug. I drew the artist Vera. She's got a complex design, so I just got the flats done. Cool, cool. I don't know who that is. Do you wanna share some of your art? You are free to post a link if you desire. But yeah, welcome in everyone. If you need to take a break, please do. I don't mind if you raid and run. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. Do the pee pee poo poo. Eat food. But if you want to stay and hang out, I welcome you to do so. We will be working on my silly little snake. It's not bad. I want to exaggerate the curve a little bit more. Oh no, it just looks wrong. Here's what I have so far. Yeah, let me see. Wow. Oh, they got like they got little bug hands. I like it.
Bug hands.
There's some kind of creature. There's a lot going on that design.
Cool.
Yeah, I can see what you mean by complex design. That looks really good so far. I like what you got with the eyes.
Yeah.
It's a good color contrast too, where they have the low value like main colors and then the big bright eyes. It's good. Good. I have the opposite of that going on. I have the higher value main colors and the big dark eyes. It's all about contrast. Contrast. Oh my god, it's Sun. Hababug habiwi.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, Sun.
Hi, King.
I'm doing pretty well. We're just placing very important science-y things on Cedar's mug, as you do. Let's see. I feel like I want it more differently aligned. I don't think enough of it is readable here for the joke to come through. But let's see if I just pull from this a bit what it looks like. I mean, it does just say fuck on it. That does work pretty good.
Fuck.
Fuck. I got home and was too tired to draw the things I said I'd draw, so I'm gonna watch you draw instead. Nice, nice. Alright, so we'll... I know what I can do. Let's keep the mask. Do I still have this on my clipboard? I do. So we do this. We put that mask there. Give me a color. Let me do this mask a little bit more in depth. Real quick lack. Lack show. Oh, whoops. I done had the wrong color selected. I just want to mask out everything but the surface of the mug so that I can move it around and place it for optimum funny. Speaking of funny, I learned yesterday that Billy West is the voice of both Doug and Roger Klotz. I did not know that.
What I'm doing, I'm taking a break from drawing to read fanfiction. I really shouldn't be doing that, but I'm unwell for fictional men. Despite what I say about being illiterate, I actually really like reading for once.
Dare I ask what of?
No. It's not okay.
Okay.
So, listen, okay, I am a man of sophistication, alright?
Uh-huh.
I only read very specific fanfiction. I don't read smut. I can't get behind smut. I'm reading Overwatch fanfiction. No, it's not supernatural. I'm reading this Overwatch fanfiction. Listen, I have no shame, alright? I'm a sophisticated man. I only read slash reader, where it's like a self-insert.
Self-insert.
I just want to kiss Junkrat and Roadhog. Got too much to ask, god damn it. Too much to ask.
I just want me some Garbage fire Australian men.
Son, I could read multitude of things at one point in time, son. So when I was in high school, I would genuinely like read a lot of fan fiction. I have read every single Junkrat and Roadhog fan fiction on AO3. Genuinely, every single one. And so when I find a new one, I latch onto it. I'm like, yes.
Whoopsie. What'd I do? There we go. There we go. There we go. So now see, look, I can decide right where it lives. How do we optimize the joke here? Do we squish it over here? No, there's not really a place I can put this where bitches isn't covered by their fingers. Yeah, I guess that's just what it has to be then. Let me blow that up a little bit. And then we just do the lazy version of the mesh transformation and hit it with the expand. Oh, maybe actually scale that down. Then hit it with the expand. A little less strength. That didn't do it. Can I, like... Oh, I can. There we go. Push right, maybe? We do that right at the edge? Nope. Opposite of that. There we go. Push in that edge. Push in that edge. Oh, it did it. Fuck. I gotta do opposite based on the side of the circle that it's on. There we go. Internet Archive, help. Bring back Sudden's fanfics. That's looking pretty good, though, I think. And maybe we do just a little something on the blanket, like hem. I don't want to do a pattern because that will destroy me, but we can do like a stitching on the edge so that it reads where the edge of the blanket is. Maybe a nice blue. Let me go right above here. Oh boy, I have a whole bunch of unnamed layers. It's getting out of control. Let me fix that real quick. Yeah, we're drawing Scedar. Being all comfy and such. I don't know what this layer is. nothing is appearing when I... Oh, it's the first attempt of the mug. Just delete that. That's the fill layer. This is the meme. This is the... Yeah, yeah. If I had infinite power, I would actually want to draw like a second blanket over the first one. So like 2 layers of blanket that they have like heated blanket and also weighted blanket. And that they're just like a puddle of cozy. But as I said earlier, I am trying to derive power from reference. And so to get this pose correct and not have to fiddle for 1,000 years with the drapey cloth folds that harm me so, this is just a picture of me. I grabbed my blanket and wrapped it around myself and went and sat in front of my mirror. I don't have a second blanket, and I don't want to think about the dynamics of cloth and how to make that work. So that they only got the one, because I only have the one. So that's what we're going with today. But yes, little space heater, humidifier, heat lamp. To warm the snake. Blanket rights revoked, yeah. So. I need you. Yep. So the edge of the blanket would be this edge. Oops. Bring back the blue. This edge. And then like this. Yeah, so now you can kind of tell, like, how that thing's all scrunched up on them a bit better. Yeah. Yeah. Looking through my reference pictures. Because I'm wondering now if I want to change their clothes a little bit. Because they don't quite read anymore with the blanket on top of them. And in fact, I think this should be like getting caught in the like fold of their tail. Good lord. Another one. Welcome in, Visk. Oh, look at that! My ads snoozed themselves. I have such a big brain. My system that I built that if I'm raided right before an ad is about to start, that it pauses the ad. It worked. It worked. Welcome in, Visk. What were you doing today? You've been afflicted with grievous miracles? Oh, you were playing Blasphemous. I see. I've never played that game. I probably should. I think I own it. I think I was given it some place or another. Amazon Prime or Epic or something. How did that go? Did you have fun? Welcome in, everyone. I'm Batbug Doodles. This is ScribbleSupport, my weekly art show where we do doodles to try and get you guys to doodle along. Today we're drawing this cozy snake of mine. They're called Scedar, and they enjoy hot drinks. And today is the last Friday before the Lunar New Year, Year of the Snake. So I'm taking the excuse to draw my new OC because I'm fixating on them a bit. I like my snake child, and I wish to draw them more. And so I am. Year of the Wood Snake, yeah. So that they're based on the blunt-headed tree snake. Look them. Behold. Witness his thoughts. I love them so much. Simply little guys. Yeah, that turned into this nerdy... Oh, this is actually an old picture. There we go, there's the updated design. Nerdy tree snake fella. I have not decided on gender yet. I'll just continue from gender-neutral terms for now. But I really like how they turned out. I came up with a whole, like, heritage and whatnot for them that kind of serendipitously came together. Various traits and accents and things that I was like, oh, that's perfect. That works. It was very satisfying. Anyway, this is my snake character. They're called Scedar. And this is the piece of them that we drew last week. And we're doing another one this week. They're getting all comfy. Their gender is cutie, yeah. I feel like their head is a little too big, actually, now that I tab over to this one. Maybe we... Yadani, welcome in. Welcome to the treehouse. How do I... Oh, wait, I'm not selecting from the blanket. Yeah, there we go. So let me grab... Just gonna try and grab their head and scale it down a little bit. I love the new model in the rework 5 of the treehouse. Yeah, thank you. Take a peek. Take a peek, everybody. We just close our eyes and let the vision dispel. I'm really bad at roleplay. Oh, and the ads are coming for us in 20 seconds. No, kill them. There we go. Close our eyes and dispel the vision. Wah. Look, there's my house. And that's my friend Ray over there. I've miraculously gained the strength to draw and be a degenerate. It must be the presence of Batbug and Ray motivating me. Yeah, that's us. Which one's which?
I'm giving you my power. For the power of fanfiction and friendship.
We just squish their head a little bit. Oh no, I don't want to do that to the Steam layer. Shit. Oh, no, fuck. Fuck.
Hi Vic, hello. Hi Visk.
But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. If you all need to take a break, please do. I don't mind if you raid and run. But for those of you that do wish to hang, I welcome you to do so. We're doodling this this here snake. Oh yeah, let's bring that back. Yeah, we're just vibing, drawing a snake. I don't know if we're gonna end up with a finished piece today. I've been noodling around with this for 5 hours, as one does. I sure should stretch my legs and get some food. Yeah, do the things.
I keep yawning. God damn it. My mortal body is fighting me.
Whoa. That was a lot of hard work. A chair. It's the perfect size for my little body.
For my little body. I love that video.
The show isn't called Finished Masterpiece Theater. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really feel bad about like not finishing a thing, but I try to. It is my goal to work out a full piece each week. And so far I've done it. I don't always finish it on Friday, but I have finished a piece a week for 104, what is it today? 141 weeks. We're going. Can't stop now. Got too much momentum. Where's our blanket? Blanket. Yeah, look at them all comfy, cozy. Drinking from their fuck bitches get money mug.
I like that mug. I want that mug.
I'm actually really warming up to them, like, actually owning this mug. That, like, they just think it's cool and are like, oh, thanks. You know, like, someone gave it to them because they know they like chemistry and that's all they think it is. They don't realize what it says. Like, they're just too, like, you know, high intelligence, low wisdom, fucking, nerdy snake. I like that idea. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just I'm not satisfied with the level of detail on screen right now. But I guess that could be made up for in shading. Like maybe we could do like a really moody, like low light piece. And that would make up for the lack of like intricacy on the colors. We add intricacy in the light. Could do that. Could do that. One thing I've learned about the art: piece is finished when it's done being worked on, not when it's done. Yeah, I agree with that too. But for my own personal like growth and goal setting for myself, I want to produce a thing that I consider done every week, and I have been doing so for going on 3 years now. What was it? I wrote it down. I think it's March 19. That will be the whatever 52 times 3 is. 156, right? Would be the 3 years of ScribbleSupports. There's our Windblown soundtrack. I fucking love this soundtrack.
I feel like yesterday it was just the second anniversary.
What?
Oh yeah, yesterday was just the second anniversary.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like very long ago, huh? Time is a thing.
Time is a flat fucking circle.
Don't forget the weeks it didn't happen. Yeah, that's why I'm celebrating the anniversary on that. There's 52 weeks in a year, times that by 3, right? So the 3rd anniversary is on ScribbleSupport 156, right? Because there were 2 weeks, and I feel proud of that too. I've only taken 2 weeks off in the past 3 years of doing ScribbleSupport, and that's because I was going to a wedding on the other side of the country, and I just happened to be, I believe I left and came back on a Thursday, so like it just was not feasible. One Friday I was in the air, and the other Friday would have been the morning after my 13-hour flight. So and drastic change in time zone. So I took those 2 weeks off. But for the most part, I've been sticking with it. And I even still did art while I was away. I was doodling while I was sitting in the airport and taking pictures of it with my phone and posting it to my Discord. So I was still doing art. Right, that's what I was gonna do. I want to try... Oh, excuse me. I want to try... this object. To get that reference back open on my other monitor. You know what? Let me just copy... Let me just throw that in here. That didn't work because this application, I hate Windows. If I do this, what happens? There we go. Can I just Control C from here? There we go. I'll make that go away. Reference. Yeah, so let's mark these. Get rid of that. I really need to look up whatever band this is and get more of their music. Get that, like, really plush, big poofy pillow feel. But then there's this other, like, chair arm, and that would partially cover them, which I don't know if I want to do. I worked so hard getting that pose down. Mark you as, let's say, orange. Put you down there. Yeah, welcome back from the capitalism dimension. Oop. Went a little overboard over there. Fuck you, I cast the good details are under the pose. No! No! Yeah, I mean, they look more embedded in it this way, but I am losing some more detail by doing this to them. Oh, the conundrums. I'm almost out of soda pop. What do you think? Weird little cozy chair thing?
I like it.
Or
I'd sit in that.
Or pillow pile.
Mm,
Which one?
I like the cozy chair thing.
I think I do too, despite the fact that we lose the detail of the tail and half the feet. That's a good one though. So it's like one of those fuck, I can't think of any off the top of my head. The like joke wizard shorts that I see on YouTube or TikTok or whatever. Fuck you! I cast perfect anatomy under baggy clothing. No. Fuck.
It's really fuck you.
Maybe that'll be what my Patreon is when I eventually get that going. It'll just be nudes of my characters that I draw where I'm really happy with the anatomy and didn't want to draw clothes to cover it. Oh wait, I have 2 layers on. That's why it looks weird. Oops. You know what? Maybe we just kind of steal this whole picture like for our background. What do we think of that? Like, what if the background we have the like ivory curtains? And like a little bookshelf. Sometimes I draw headless torsos because drawing anatomy is fun. Yeah. I want to get into doing more stuff like that too. I want to draw like just more like low stakes, like meme-y kind of stuff, you know? But I don't, to be frank, I don't know if I can handle it. Because as I have just gone over, I've managed to produce a complete work of art every week for the past 141 weeks, save 2. So, I don't know if I have the spare juice to, you know, do other things. Give me some kind of paintbrush. Wait, this doesn't look right. Where? Ah, that's where I put them. No, don't like that one. Flat brush, maybe? Yeah, that's good. Just draw some vague, planty shapes behind them. Eh. No, I don't want it to look like it's on their head. Something like that, maybe. Something like that.
My plant's cute.
Just imply a little bit of depth. Yeah. Zoom the camera up. Freeze frame. Yep. That's me. Upside down on my own ceiling.
You probably wonder how I got here.
It's drama. Astroma is the official president of the Scedar fan club. Do you approve, Astroma? Do you like comfy Cedar? What do you think? I do. Yay!
I do.
Do I have any power as the president? You want to make something canon? Yeah, I will hear your proposal. Need some vague colors. Do we just do we just steal the whole scene? Do we just use like everything? They have a little lamp next to them. If it's a heat bulb. This shouldn't be black. Euro Truck Simulator. Why do they like that game so much? They're 2,000 points for chess. I don't know what that means. Top 50 in worlds with friends. With I don't know what that means either. Time for me to head for bed. All right, Wizlock, thank you for coming by. Have a good EP. Very warm shadow color. Just kind of. It's a little too saturated. You there, Ray?
What?
I thought you like fell asleep or something. I'm hearing like a regular noise coming through your mic. I thought you were like snoring or something. You do like Ray?
No.
Did Ray die?
My headphones are like, I might be hearing like my music or something, or my heavy breathing while I work. Oh, Apollo cheese.
No, you're fine. Just wanted to make sure you didn't.
My Turtle Beach headphones are far too loud. Dude, if I fall asleep on my desk, I'm toast. I'm too far gone. I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever fallen asleep on my desk, thankfully.
I have.
Honk shoe, honk shoe.
Ray, are you aware that there is a second Miku Chug Jug?
What do you mean by that? Do you mean like Miku in Fortnite?
I don't know. That's Drama said.
I own Miku in Fortnite. Make the music louder. DM say bug it. Oh, you're right. Hold on.
No.
I just hold the ear up to my mic. Would that work?
Maybe. It'd probably sound like ass, but maybe.
Hold on. I must do this for science. I'm so sorry. Do you hear this?
I don't.
It's too loud enough for me to turn it down.
Probably canceled by your microphone if you're using any noise suppression.
Good. There's a second Miku Chug Jug is at the tower.
Is this considered painting? Am I painting right now? I'm venturing into unknown territory here.
Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. Miku! Pro Fortnite gamers. Fortnite will never be the same that Miku's in it. It's been changed on a fucking psychological level.
Sorry, I forgot. It's not Misty Mire. That's what I keep on wanting to call it because that makes sense in my head. It was called Moisty Mire, actually. Objectively worse name, IMO.
Yeah. Moisty Mire. I'm so mad they didn't add the fucking Popey Po dance to Fortnite. I mean, what they did add isn't like, okay, listen, they added in a fucking a dance emote where it's Miku Miku Beam, but she doesn't even do the fucking finger, the peace sign to her eyes. She just fucking moves her arms around.
Aw.
It's still cute, but it's not as good as it could have been. I want them to add Lin and Rin to Fortnite next. More Vocaloids in Fortnite.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Am I gonna use this? Am I still sketching? I'm just going. Oh, hey Scully, welcome in. Ah. You get me all fixed up. Descrunkle. Fine.
I wish to be scrunkled. How dare you?
Oh my god, your bones.
Sick cracks, bro. Asked waffle. Wow. 29 months. That's like a whole week. Is that joke still funny? Please clap.
Clap, 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 clap.
You know, I just changed my position, but I crave to change it again. I'm all tangled up. I'm wearing like baggy pajama pants today and also a robe, and I've entangled myself sitting gaily in my office chair. Help.
I can just picture you sitting gaily too.
Yeah, you've seen it. We watched all of Spider-Verse that way.
Yeah. Some nights I lay in my bed and then I think, man, I miss that Airbnb. That shit fucking ruled.
Yeah.
That house was awesome.
It was.
That house is awesome. I've never been in such a nice house. Well, I am what they call poor.
No. Ooh, that's a whole ass flat color. That's not what I wanted. Where's my paintbrush? There it is.
Pro Fortnite gamer.
You listening to the Miku version of that now?
I did. It was stuck in my head now.
I like the art in that video.
Yeah, it's really good.
She's really cute in her little like business like outfit that she's got in that video. I'm completely lost in it right now, gamers. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm just finger painting at this point, basically. Is it light outside? Is it dark outside? I think it's dark outside.
It could be sunset. Golden hour.
I guess it would still be lighter on that face, so we get a maybe not a hard brush. imply the edge of the windowsill.
Why is this brush looking so bad? What the fuck happened? Fuck the resolution on this fucking canvas.
Oh, is that what you meant by Miku Chug Jug? They made a new, like a second song, or just like a new version of the same song with Miku? What do you mean? Did you say in chat?
Yeah,
Did I just miss it? I might have missed it, 'cause I'm getting lost in slathering shadows all over the place right now.
You're lost in the sauce.
Slathering shadows is a good Fortnite location. Yeah. Better than Moisty Mire. Maybe I don't need that.
I
Maybe
enjoyed
need
the brief point in time where you played Fortnite.
Yeah. I mean, it kind of
It was
happened
fun to play with you.
like twice. There was a couple of different sittings that we had with Fortnite. Maybe I'll look into it again. I know you've been playing recently.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out room on a hard drive or another to fit it.
And there's no pressure, you know. You don't have to. I was just saying that I enjoyed the brief point in time when you did, 'cause it was kind of fun. But we also played during one of the worst seasons, which had the fucking Attack on Titan gear.
Yeah, that was the worst. But there was a time, I believe just shortly after that, where it was like solid. When I liked the item selection that was in the game, but I didn't like the map. They blew up the Attack on Titan section, and they came up with that like deep canyon forest area that you just like get trapped in and shot from the high ground all the time.
Shit jungle.
I hated that place, but I liked the items that were in the game at that point. Like the item selection felt good and like fairly well balanced.
The new map's pretty good.
I'm
The
sure
current one
it's probably like the third new map since last time I played the game.
The shit jungle is gone, I believe.
I think the whole map is gone since last time I actively touched the game.
Yeah.
Be more broad. In the current map, you can kill Godzilla, huh? They put Godzilla in the game.
Yeah, he's in there now. He's kind of cool.
What kind of?
This
What
skin
kind
looks
of?
bad, but you can.
Oh, it's a skin, like character. You can be
It's a
Godzilla.
skin, but also it's like an event in the game where you can spawn gods. Like someone plays as Godzilla, I think. You spawn him in, and then everybody has to kill you.
Huh.
It's kind of cool.
What Godzilla?
Me. I'm not sure.
There's been a couple of Godzilla movies, like,
Probably minus
recently.
one, maybe. I don't.
Given Fortnite, I
don't
would
know if
assume
it's
it's
their own.
the goofy one that also includes King Kong.
I mean,
I
King
don't-
Kong is there, yes.
Okay, so it's not.
This is. I'll put him in pop out.
It's not the minus one.
No, the pop out stream chat.
Is it the one where he has like?
I think
pink-
it is
Yeah,
King
yeah,
Kong,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. That's the one with the. Yeah, the one with the pink energy.
I wish it was Shin Godzilla.
So I feel like those were both fairly recent, right? Like the goofy one where, you know, NCS animated them. The come closer, you know, like that
Yeah,
thing
that
where they
one.
have like the dance
Yeah,
fight.
yeah, Yeah.
But then also minus one. Like I really enjoyed. Well, I enjoyed both movies, but for very different reasons. That one with King Kong is very stupid, and I love it for that. Like it's not taking itself seriously at all. It's so stupid and corny and over the top, and it's very fun. But I really like minus one as like a more serious Godzilla film.
I
It was
haven't seen
very
minus
good.
one yet.
Very good. I like it a lot. It's you kind of have to pay attention to it to watch it though, because it's Japanese. It comes subbed, not
Yeah.
dubbed. But it was very good.
Yeah.
Very cool plot. Because it's about what Godzilla was like originally about, where it Godzilla is like an allegory for like the horror of war. You know, 'cause Godzilla was made as a reaction to fucking the atomic bombs that we dropped on them, right? So it's more of a character story about like what the people are going through, and Godzilla is a monster that's an allegory for nuclear war. Whereas the one with King Kong is, you know, dumb Sentai kaiju action movie where they give King Kong a big rocket fist and he punches Godzilla in the face. You know, it's a totally different thing. But both are enjoyable for their own reasons. Please check stream chat. You got them J's on. What the fuck? Fortnite is a fucking acid trip. I'll do that on a separate layer so I can color grade it. More red.
See, like they're all cozy, warm, snake. They're happy.
God, I wish that were me. Hey, Rox, welcome back. I was watching a hour 45-minute video about some guy who made games kinda, but I got creeped out. Oh. Who was it about? Oh, well, never mind, I guess. if you're creeped out, you don't want to talk about it. Yeah, this layer's not working. We try a different blend mode. Yeah, glow dodge. Pull that back a little bit. I do want to talk about it. I got creeped out because the guy who made the games made really creepy games. Oh, I see. Don't know if you've heard of Kanoguchi. No, I have not heard of this person. Nah, don't work. It needs to be soft. Give me the airbrush. I guess the smoke would be catching this light. So the smoke should have like an overlay. Where is the smoke? Let's pull that up. Pull that up like here. Yeah, there we go. Let me add some volume. Yeah. Japanese artist who made a lot of small games that usually look pretty simple and rough around the edges until they become really weird. Oh, I think is this a thing that happened like fairly recently? I think I saw Gary play like a couple of this guy's games that they're like really low fidelity and like low poly, but like and it's always some like really innocuous situation, like you're a part-time worker at a sauna or something like that, and then it's just like spooky shit goes about. Is it that? Is it that guy?
Is the Chilla's coffee guy?
No, not that guy. Oh, okay.
Man.
I think I'm not. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna finish this like in my normal rendering style. I'm kind of having fun just using rough brushes and pseudo painting, whatever the hell this is that I'm doing. It's more like, oh, it's my first game on Game Maker. You have to collect coins, and all of a sudden you get a weird picture of a bedroom, and then game comes back on in this random interval until the game goes full screen with the same picture, the outline of someone hanged. Oh.
That's spooky.
I wish there was like, I guess I should just like tune into more like game jams. I want to see more of like weird indie projects, you know? Maybe I should just look on itch.io more often.
I'm always a huge advocate for itch because I think like some of the most fun games I've played I've found on there. Or I found like a short hike the first time and I loved that game.
Yeah, that's a good game.
And they usually do like really good like charity bundles and stuff, so you can get a lot of good games
Mhm.
for some killer prices.
Yeah, yeah, classic eyeball stuff. Maybe multiply is the wrong answer for this layer. Aside from that really weird spot on their hand, why is it doing that? What is going on there? That's weird. You know, overlay is kind of nice. Soft light.
I need to buy rechargeable batteries for my mouse. God damn it.
Cool. Whoop. There they go. I'll warm them up a little bit too. Do a little bit of like on their face. Kind of losing the steam And the way that it's darkening up there kind of makes it look like smoke. Pull that back a little bit. And rather than darkening it toward the tip, we should reduce its opacity toward the tip. Overlay. Maybe we just do a like big bloom here. From the light. Yeah, that looks good on color burn. Color dodge. Yeah. Even spread that down a little. Is the other avatar beat synced? No, it's just coincidence.
Pastor Phil is just so powerful, he made me on beat with a lot of songs. Which works out in my favor.
That'd be really cool if you could somehow get that set up though, but you'd need some wizardry going on in OBS to make that happen, to have like a reactive source that changes tempo, you know? That'd be fun.
That would be really fun, yeah.
I like how that's coming. Cozy stick. Maybe they have a red sweater on. Well, they have a green blanket on. If I give them a red sweater, they're gonna look like Christmas. But let's see what it looks like anyway. Eh. What other color could they have on, aside from white? I finished drawing. I'm not proud of what I did. Yeah. I've decided that I'm not rendering this in my traditional way. I'm having fun just kind of fucking around and throwing down paints and sketchy lines. I like how this is turning out. I feel like I want their window to be like all frosty. Maybe we just steal that from the internet. Frosty window. Just give me a picture. None of these are quite what I was hoping for. I guess this is close. That's what I wanted. There we go. Just do it a little bit like that. Then we grab that, and we grab this. And we just go over that. We hit it with a blend mode. Share it with Ray and let Ray decide to share it with Bat Pug. Okay.
What is it?
Sun is sending you his sins, apparently.
Their sins? He sent this to me. Hi, Ray. They're typing. Son, this is very tame. I think you could share it. I mean, it's not like so. He's just sitting there. It's very cute though. I quite like it. It's quite good, son. You're just typing it as if you had drawn like debauchery incarnate. My mouse keeps dying. Fuck.
Oh god, my computer's dying trying to apply this filter. Oh god, help.
Self-indulgence is important, son. Alright?
Wowie, that is a CPU intensive operation apparently. I think I'm better off just doing this myself, honestly. And so we shall. It's very self-indulgent. That's fine. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. Witness my snake child. Gaze upon them. I'm about to write something incredibly stupid in the stream chat. Okay. Oh, shit. Ba 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 ba. There, yeah. Okay, that works now. There we go. My very own frosty windows. Yeah. Maybe even a little bit of snow. Do a little bit of snow.
Well, no. Looks really good.
With do a little bit of snow. That's kind of a lot of bit of snow. Too big. Too small. There we go. And we do just maybe like a little bit of like vague implication of snowy landscape outside. I need some tree vaguities. Vague trees. Don't I have a pine tree brush somewheres? Somewheres. Thought I did. Maybe I don't. But that. That's kind of nice though. Maybe we give a little. Give a little tree branch action. Yeah. In my attempt to get a little... Oh, right, I still need to look at Sun's thing. In my attempt to get a little extra food, I discovered a brew of why the fuck, and so long as I can get past the strength, which I could not, as tasty, chicken ramen broth, paprika, ginger, onion flakes, and mustard flour. Huh. That's something. Oh, I see. Is Iron Fist in the game? Oh, you got a little screenshot reference up there, I see. Yeah, I suppose he is.
That looks good, son.
And that's the a lion dancer like skin for the new year.
Oh, yeah.
I don't play the game, but people around me play the game, so I suck up the knowledge like a little sponge.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Star-Lord skin as well, and he has really long hair, and I'm like, hello? Hello?
Hello.
Give a man long hair, and I'm weak. Alright. I don't make the rules.
I'm putting too much. It's too much. Too much. Kill it. Pull it back. Retract.
Son, you're stronger than me. I want to make self-indulgent art, but I can't draw the characters that I want to that I want to because they're hard to draw. They're hard to draw.
That is your motivation, Ray. Self-improvement journey, so you can draw your self-indulgent character art.
It's too hard. They're too weird to draw.
It's a Chinese New Year skin, and he shares it with Star-Lord, and they're under the lion costume together, and they might kiss.
Like,
oh my god. What if we held hands into the lion costume and taps fingers together? I like this. I think we might be done. Let's bring our reference back. Maybe we oh god, where is the reference? There it is. Maybe we do like a little table in front of them too. A little something. Little wicker thing. Cut off even more detail of the character, but it adds a bit of depth, and there's nothing super interesting going on right there anyway. How do I get a color out of that? That's not bad, I suppose. really harsh.
I don't know if I like that. I don't know about that. Don't know about that one.
Need a texture. Texture.
Texture.
I think I have like a woven thing in here somewhere. Maybe I don't. Yeah, there it is. That's the one right there. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do either. There we go. How do I get this where I want it? Because right now it is not doing anything. Why not? Do you not have light? Maybe you don't have light. So in which case we make light. Merge that to that. Now it has light. Now we set it to add. There we are. We have the shadow on top of that and the shadow texture on top of that. And then you get pulled like way down. There we go. Look at that vague wicker thing. It looks like garbage. I'm gonna ask now in case I need it. What are the other person's pronouns? He, they. You take either? What's your state to thine
Yeah,
shit, Barry?
use he, him, or they, them. Mainly just he, him. Just he, him, actually. You know, fuck it, he, him.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got nervous.
Thank you for asking.
It looks like shit because that's not the way that the light would be hitting it. We just watched Nosferatu last night, so I'm imagining now, like, you've given your pronouns, so, and the way that Rox just typed, like, now I know. I'm just imagining, like, this fucking being just, like, hovering backward out of your room, you know, like, after you gave it, like, what it asked for. Now I know. just like sucks backward through your door and, like, slams it behind itself.
You're really funny. Give me your pronouns.
It's 100% what it just did. Good, yeah. We're all on the same page.
Probably watched that last night as well. I completely forgot we watched things.
Yeah, we watched Sonic 2 and Nosferatu
Nosferatu.
and Dead Poo. Dead Poo sounds like some kind of internet creepypasta.
It does.
He asked for honey, and his eyes bled of blood.
No.
That don't work. Me, trans woman, just sucks the pronouns out of people. You've lost rights to your pronouns. I'm taking them now.
No.
Repossessed.
Those are mine.
You will henceforth only refer to thyself in the first person. I don't like it. Don't like it. I like the idea of something in the foreground, but it needs to, like, be something. Oh, man, it looks really empty without something there now. Fuck. Fuck. Maybe we just fudge it. Maybe we just fudge the shit out of it with 3D. You give me, like, a table. I'll throw, like, some garbage on it and smudge it into the foreground. And we just do that. Hey,
I don't like it without stuff in the foreground, though.
You like it without it?
Yeah, I think the piece looks good. Good either way. Repo, the pronoun opera.
Yeah, we got like a little book we could put on the table. I just need. Oh, there's one. There's this whole 3DS. Give it to me. Where's it coming in? What's it doing? Oh, it came in as a mess. There we go. Oh, it's shitting itself. Shitsing. There we go. Oh yeah, like it's got like a little tea tray. Sorry, what?
Cute. I finished my fan fiction and now I'm sad.
Huh?
It hasn't been updated since April of last year.
Oh. Is this like split? Oh, it is. Bless you, random person. Oh, wow, that's really well done, actually. Oh, thank you, whoever made this. I want that whole ass tea tray. We're gonna put it on this ottoman, and we're gonna cheat that ottoman into being like some kind of coffee table type deal. Just put that like right.
There'd be no greater pain than reading a slow burn fanfiction just for it to not be updated for a year.
Aw.
No pain greater.
And now, might this be? Yeah, look at that. Look at you, fucking making useful 3D objects for Clip Studio. Look at you. Except I keep on grabbing it in the wrong spot. Because it's freaking out a little bit. It's lagging just a wee bit. Make room for both. There we go. We should play Necrodancer sometime, son. That's something we could do together. Alright, so now we wish to change. Is this thing the stool? Yes, that is the stool. So we're gonna take the tray. Oh, I need to do this in the actual object list. We take the tray, we put it in the stool instead. Uh-oh, am I not allowed to do that? No! Can I not change the object's hierarchy for something that I've downloaded? I cry. That's fine, I suppose. Just turn off everything we're not using. Oop, wait. Ah, shit. Okay, that's a bit of a... That's okay, that's okay. Can I select this table without selecting its children? I can't. Alright, so we grab the table, we schloimp it over there, and we take the tray, and we schloimp it back this way. There we go. I've checked my emails. I subscribed to this fanfic in 2020 at chapter 29. It's still updating, and it's now at chapter 186 as of last week. I say fanfic, but it's just an original story on a... Yeah, jeez.
You lucky motherfucker. I have stumbled across 2 different Overwatch fanfictions that started in 2018, and they were picked up, like, last year. And then the people who were writing it were like, oh, hey, I kind of hate Overwatch 2 now, so I've kind of lost motivation for this. I'm like, no, please. Please. It's like a sinking ship, bro.
Oh,
The
shit.
captain goes down the ship.
Yeah, I love this song too. I love when it just turns on. It's like, time to go hard now. And then it does. Yeah, something like that. And then we just convert that. Nope. Yeah, there we go. Convert that. And we do some bullshit colors. We're just gonna steal colors from this. And then it turns on. It's the good shit.
Good shit.
Risk of Rain music fucks. I had an OC that I let get featured in a fanfic before. I don't know what happened to the story, let alone the author. Sad was the day I remembered it over a decade later.
I'm so sorry I plagued your chat with fanfiction talk about it. It spreads.
It's fine. Oh god. And then we go into the Splatoon. Tonal shift. The Splatoon 2 Splatfest theme is still like the best thing they ever did.
Yeah, it really is. Splatoon 2 was just a banger in general.
Yeah, true. Wish I played it more.
I miss. Yeah. I had a couple 100 hours on it. It was quite enjoyable.
Hmm.
Nothing to worry with it.
Make fun of me.
Son just sent me a bunch of screenshots of like lines from fanfics. And one of them's like, "You look pale. We're white, Steve. That goes without saying." It's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. Well, these are glorious. Thank you so much. Why is it the magic word? I'll kill you.
This doesn't need to be anything too detailed. We just kind of want to color all the items some like vague thing that makes sense. And then we can just like blend this whole thing down into the foreground because it should be like out of focus. Because it's up next to the camera. The focal point's the character. Maybe like a little minty kind of green. That's not minty. That's minty. I don't know what this little item is supposed to be, really. Damn shame this collection of items didn't come with textures. Then I wouldn't have to color anything. That would be awesome. Or something like that. How do I do this one? Somewhere around there, maybe a little over here. Ah, shit. Why didn't that work? Hello. Selection out of view. Wait, what? Oh. Did I do something? I did do something. Ah, I see. I see. I see. Can do that. There we go. Hey, Grim. Welcome in. Ba, 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 ba.
That ain't doing me what I wanted.
just do it something around there, I guess. Sure. Then we take that whole deal. We're definitely not using this. Let's just go ahead and delete that. It's trying. There we go. We merge that entire thing. Then we kill our CPU again. Ooh, that's stinky. Stinky smelly. No good. Oh. Why is it green? Maybe like that. Yeah, that could be okay. Now we do just a little bit of light on there too. Been a while since I shaded glass. What are you laughing at, boy?
I don't want to talk about it. I've been laughing at the same shit all night, dude. I'm a simple man.
We do like an add glow with a nice warm light. We do just a little bit of that. It would really hit the glass.
I need to go downstairs and get a drink. I shall return.
But what do you want to do? Just, oops. Gaussian blur. Oh, that kind of completely killed the glass highlights though. Let's redo that. Call that light 2, call this light 1. Oops, I called it light 2 again. Light 2, light 1, go. This one is not clipped. We can do a little bit of bloom with a lighter color, more yellow. Come on, give it to me. There it is. And then we come back down here with a nice soft orange. These are candles. Yeah, cozy. I want to get some of that on here too. Kind of make it unify with the rest of the piece. Get some of that color. Set that to like multiply, yeah. Oh, I like that. Kind of turn it into a silhouette, make it even more vague. Pull that down like right about there. And let's try like one more overall, maybe. How can I do this? We have a cool light, or cool shadow, rather. I have an unnamed layer. It must be destroyed. Ah. Right, those. I want the warmth like around them, Not I'm saying. Not I'm saying. Can we do a... What if an ellipse... What does that do if I do that? Okay, can I invert that? Flip? Yeah. Yeah. Give me that. Like that. Okay. I think what I'm after is moving that out. We're getting there. There we go. Kind of. No, it needs to be a little bit more. Can we just let's just... Yeah, want like that. Then we need some kind of blend mode on that. Darken's good, off to a good start. Ooh, multiply is even better. Overlay is good. I'm trying to take a bit of the warm color out of the like edges of the scene so that it looks colder, like away from them, so that like just the middle of the frame where they are, it's nice and like cozy and soft and nice. Brightness ain't bad. Is that better than multiply? No, multiply is better. Yeah. And I want to do that behind the candlelight. So there, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Well, actually, just do it behind the light in general. Do it like here. Or here. That's it. There we go. That's it. See, we're getting there. We're getting someplace. And then maybe even the opposite of that. We do a nice soft orange on top of everything else. In the same way, kind of just around them, around this lamp light. And we find a nice blend mode for it. Something subtle. Overlay maybe, and then we lower the opacity. Ooh, soft light is better. I think soft light probably gonna be the winner. Yep. Soft light. And then we take it down. Just want a little bit. Yeah. I think that's it. I changed my mind about that blue hem, though. I think that needs to be something much darker. All of this just needs to go in a... background folder. We can collapse that. We're not going to use that entire folder structure. Get rid of it. We're not going to use that entire folder structure. Get rid of it. Now where where is that? Under here, I think. Yeah, color drafting in here. We have the, oh no, it's in the blanket drafting, stitching. There we go. So what color should that be? Something like this. Yep. Yep, that's it right there. Yep, done. Don't touch it no more. I think maybe this might be going a little too overboard, but I might like a texture on the blanket. Something fluffy like this. Just get a little bit of like a plush texture on there. We set it to maybe something like that, and then we set it to a complementary green, but darker to the actual blanket, like that. We set that. There we go. That's nice. Yeah.
It looks so cozy.
Pull that back just a little bit. There we go. I actually like that. Maybe we do that again to the thing that they're sitting on. Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Big, big.
They're being taken over for the big bird.
Bark, bark.
Big bird.
Big, big.
Spreading! I think this might be where I retire for the night, Batbug.
Yeah, I think I'm ending.
My bones grow weary.
I'm ending soon as well.
Prissy, you stay safe with your ventures, Batbug, into the night.
Oh, yes.
I bid thee farewell for the eve, Battis Buggus Doodles.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
That there was me wee dreamies.
Big. Big, big. Big, big. Big, big. Big, big. There we go. Yeah, just get a little bit of like fabric-y texture on there. Need it up here on the arm of the chair too. There we go. No, it used to be Bay Ray Games, but I think Bay Ray was taken. He wanted to get rid of the games. So, I mean, there's the E in the Bay and the E in the Ray, and those two E's were always there, but now there is a new third E in between those two words. And I think it's just because he wanted to get rid of the games part in his screen name, and just Bay Ray was taken, so he is Bay Ebenezer Ray, full government name, you know? Yeah, can't be a gamer anymore. Why are you trying so hard? There we go. Polyline. That's what I need.
Polyline.
I just want... Hello? Oh, there we go. I want a very faint, like, light ray coming out of this thing. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Take that way down. And then we just fade that out. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Yep. We watermark that son bitch. Put that down there. Throw it at a lower opacity. I like it. I think their glasses frames are a little bit too thin. And that may just be the last gripe. I don't like how this, shit, where even is that? Is that this? Yes, it is. I like how that line is intruding. I'm not about to get caught cleaning up the sketch, though. just want to take away some emphasis from areas I don't like it being. Like the knuckles here. I like some of the sketchy lines staying, but just a little too focal. That looks better. Maybe a little bit definition there. And kind of lost that crease on the tail. Look that up a little more. Get a little bit more separation here. Spots falling silent, drift on the wind. Ooh, we got a big gap there. Color. There. Sweater. We need our swatch. Was the spelling on the cup? Yeah, it says "fuck pictures, get money," written out in the elemental symbols. Tales of love. Yeah. I love this song. Gives me feelings. Here it comes. Tales of loss and fire and fade. Every word on our hearts engraved. I love this song. Final Fantasy is a good video game. Let's make these glasses frames thicker, and then I think we are finished. Where the hell did I put those? Oh, there they are. Can I just, like... Kinda... it's kind of a little crunchy. A little crunchy! I think it's the guy who sung this, but there's a wrestler I follow who got a new opener, and it was written by Soken and sang by this guy. What the fuck? Really? That's awesome. I don't know if this is gonna work. I mean, yeah. Just more. Maybe by like 5. There it is. I think that is a piece. Get rid of that palette. I think we're good. We just gonna save that there. Yeah, I think that's what we did for today. I really like how those little candles came out. I think that adds a lot to it. Yeah. Like, yeah. I think I am going to go look for someone to raid. Why don't we call that a night? While we do that, let's see that time lapse. Look at him go. Oh, I still have this open. Get out of there. I forgot about the big eyes. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. But what if? Wait, what? Wait, what? What did I do down here? What the hell? It is just there. Why did I do that? Never mind. Delete that. Merge that. That's the layer that I want. Looks at you with big eyes. Wait, why is there a mask? Why is that there? I did some shit down there by accident. Oh wait, no, yeah, no, I do want the mask, but oh okay, the mask got moved at some point. I see, I understand. Just delete that. And we just do a little of that. Oh, Clip Studio's like really starting to shit itself now. There we go. There we go. Looks up at you like this. Drinking from their fuck mug. They're just a little guy. I think I need a higher fidelity version of that. Sorry, we're not done yet. Can you do, yeah, 1 minute. Give me this one minute. Oh. That's fine. Oh. Yeah, yeah. I'm trying to cheat that a little bit, son. I want the essence of that without it looking too, like, out of place next to my more, not realistic, I guess is the wrong word, but I think you know what I mean. It's not quite so cartoony. Oh my God, look at them. Just a little guy. Just a baby. Just a little baby. You know what, now that I did that, I kind of want to do just a little bit. Just a slight bit. Fuck. I shouldn't be this enraptured by by my own creation. I am slain and defeated. I need this up here though so that it can go in front of the eyes. Oh, but behind, yeah, behind the glasses frames. There we are. think that'll do it. Well, there we go. There it is. Like, is that just the piece now, or what do we feel? Do I do both versions? See, this one's cute. It's so wholesome. But yeah, it's yeah. Hold on. Request. That's more than enough. Yeah. Do hold. Where am I here? Oh god. It's under drafting. It's not in the blanket. There it is. Not quite what I wanted. That's not, no. No, it should be wobbling the shines, not the eyes, shouldn't it? That's how you do it. Let's see what this does for me. I mean... nervously awaits answer after they asked you to watch Mythbusters Season 7 one sitting marathon. Now I've got something here. I've got something there that needs to die. Is that part of the Steam? Is that part of you? Yeah, there we go. All right, fixed. And then maybe we can do the same thing. Oh no, that would need to be done individually. I can't be fucked to do it. Never mind. No. Okay, so here's the deal. I think we export with the regular eyes, and that's the image. But then also I'm gonna set up a camera to be like zoomed in like this, and do like that animation like as a GIF to to go with it. I think that's what we do. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna need to remember how to do that. I did that once before, and I have already forgotten how I did it. Where are we? None of these are necessary. Oh, want to clear the color. There we go. Let's get rid of those. Just clean up all these layers that we don't need. What is this? That's the mug print. Okay. So the eyes. We clip down to that. There we go. We're gonna save that PNG. That's our main piece. Wait, is my watermark gone? Or is it just off screen? Ooh. There we go. That's just off screen. Okay, there we are. We're gonna call that main watermark, and we're gonna need a duplicate of that to fit in the small camera. We're gonna call that animation watermark. And now how do I make a camera? I think that's in here somewhere. 2D camera. There we are. Now how do I scale that? There we go. Can I not? Okay. I guess I make it in the ratio that I want, so we'll just do that. There we go. Put it like there. Why is that like separate? What is this box? And we just need everything to be in that folder. Now, does that give me what I want? We do a quick little test render animation GIF. 12 FPS. Could do like 1,000. Did it do it? Oh, there it goes. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's a bit dithered, but I mean, it probably works, right? And we want the animation watermark. Come on, Clip Studio. We're right at the end here. Want you up here. Son of a bitch. Fit you right there, and let's get like, I don't know, like that. And we'll outline you with that. Sure. I don't like how that's... There we go. There we go. And now we do the ice. Turn that on. And now we export the GIF. Place it, yes. Is there like a color depth setting here that I can... No. I turn on dithering? It was already dithering. Try that. Here they are. There it is, son. That's the end. We're done. If I wanted to go ham, I would animate the steam from the cup too, but I ain't doing that. That ain't happening. So, question. I have a 2D camera now. Does that fuck up my time lapse? Oh, it's doing something. There we go. Now it seems to be fine. All right, so yeah, we want to end the time lapse on the normal eyes, though. So we hide those. We save that. Now I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Thank you all for coming. I had a great day today. We drew a cozy snake. I'm very happy with how that turned out. There's that time lapse. Let's go look for someone to go to. Someone who doesn't normally go, is going. That's always fun. How long have they been going for? An hour? Perfect. We're just gonna go say hey to Button, I think. Koi is also streaming, but I feel like I rated Koi like twice in the past month or something like that. I want to see some other people. But yeah, so I'll be around tomorrow. We do Discord Doodle Day, starting 6 p.m. Eastern. We hang out, we do doodles, we play games, hang out, whatever, just vibing. Oh shit, I ended it with the, hold on. I ended it with the animation watermark on. I want to end it with the main watermark on. Save that. Export that. There we go. What was I saying? Yeah, we'll be hanging out in the Discord tomorrow. Check my socials there for a link to the Discord if you would like to come hang out with us. Oh, actually, it just posted in chat. There you go. Come hang out with us tomorrow, and I'll be back on Tuesday for the continuation of the Metal Gear Marathon. Tuesday at 8 p.m. And in the meantime, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Grab this here raid message. If you don't have my emotes, please substitute your own. And we're going to go say hey to Into the Button. See what they're working on. They're also doing some art. Have a wonderful time zone, everybody. And I'll see you on the Discord tomorrow. Bye.